Mhm. Oh, that's the message. Okay. If you want this to started to use quickly to. Well, the one thing I'm trying out right now is Spearfield. I don't have any gems for it, but I realized that Rage, you can use it, and it's actually going to build up, so it's one way to stack things on. I got Blind on here. This is going to be specifically utility. But then I also found something kind of cool with it. I don't think I have any more support gems to show it off directly, but it doesn't matter right now. It's not like I can upgrade it as it is. But there is knockback support, which is cool in itself. But there's a skill, it's called like Punch Through. On knockback, you can you get a buff to your lightning damage or your projectile damage. So you have that. If it does some knockback, potentially for bosses, it would be buffing the next Stormland. So you'd be like Spearfield, bam, and it would do some good on it for sure. And if it doesn't work like that, then oh well. Either way, just got some fun things in there that might work. Just gotta play around with it, but we're struggling with finding any sort of jeweler orbs. Our drop rate has been absolutely terrible. Howdy do, Clem. You're running the Stormlance and Lightning Spear combo. I can kill normal mobs, but you struggle with gold mobs. Do you get consistent frenzy charges? Like, I'm using cast on critical Sniper's Mark, but if you don't have enough spirit for it, you could manual cast Sniper's Marks. Like, pretend Lightning Spear here, or pretend Q is Sniper's Mark. You'd hit Q, toss this, and as soon as your next snipe, or as soon as you have a frenzy charge, you'd put. Sorry, let me rephrase that. You'd cast Sniper's Mark and toss this down. As soon as you consume the frenzy charge from Sniper's Mark, you would cast it again and toss it. Then you like, it's kind of like this is the combo. But obviously, when you consume a frenzy charge, this thing would explode like in about that much time. You just do this, and it's crazy damage. If that's still not enough damage, like if that's not working, if you can't get enough crit chance to proc the Sniper's Mark, what you could do is use explosive spears. So then you throw an explosive spear, then toss that out. The spear would explode, then you toss it out, throw that out, the spear would explode. It really nukes things really hard, and I can show that one off. How do you consume a frenzy charge? You do it automatically just by throwing Stormlance. With Stormlance right here, if you have a frenzy charge, it consumes it automatically. And if you do that, and you don't need to detonate them anymore, they all get super buffed to do the AoE around it in an extremely powerful zap, and then they explode and they chunk bosses. It's very substantial damage. Like, extremely substantial damage. And if I had any more supports to put on there, you could see it go ridiculously high. Like right now, I've got Deliberation, Rising Tempest. Rising Tempest is good because when you consume Frenzy Charge, you get a stack of Infused Weapon, and Infuse is AoE, Lightning, Cold, Fire. So you get all 3 stacks from Rising Tempest immediately. So this gives you 36 more elemental damage on Stormlance, which is your bossing hit. It's pretty damn fantastic. But Deliberation could be put on something else a lot better. But as it stands, it's just 20% more. Scattershot's really important, so that way you get all 3 spears to be empowered by Infused Weapon. Really, really good stuff, that. Do I only use Stormlance plus Sniper's Mark? Pretty much. If your Sniper's Mark is able to uh, get procced by your Stormlance consistently, which it should be, like, when you have enough accuracy rating, you'll be getting ridiculously high numbers. Like, I'm at 138%, so it's giving me 92.72 extra crit chance, roughly. which is over 100% against most mobs, a little less than that against things that are far away, but I stay generally kind of close. But I just found out something that could be really ridiculously good. So, Spearfield, it's not the biggest damage, but you're not using it for damage, you're using it for utility. First of all, you're getting a rage from it, and you can pre-cast it on bosses, and it's pretty decent when you're doing corridors, so mobs can't just rush you down. But then blind makes them have less accuracy rating and evasion rating, which means your accuracy is worth a lot more and vastly increases your crit chance against enemies. It is pretty solid. And yeah, lightning spear you don't use against bosses. Lightning spear damage is pretty bad. Except, like, you can toss, like, 1 or 2 out there. Just make sure you're not using it to consume the frenzy charges that you're trying to build, because usually you're just going... Like, this is about how fast I do my combos. And later on in the game, we might want something to make it proc a little faster. The main thing I know would definitely be really good to proc it faster is if I had quality to put onto my Stormlance, because quality gives it an extra Lodge Spear, which is fantastic, and then probably like overabundance support on it would be really good, so that way you can have 5 Stormlances. Although I don't know if the overabundance works how I hope. What overabundance does is less skill effect duration, so potentially, instead of Lodge Spear duration on the frenzy charge one is 1.5 seconds, it might go down to like less than a second, which would be really, really crazy good and would vastly improve how good Sniper's Mark is on it. It would basically double your DPS for being able to toss these things out. I see it working now. Wow, I didn't know the Stormlance could explode. Yeah, Stormlance is ridiculously good single target. I'm still using that combo now, and I'm level 84. I'm using it with cast on critical Sniper's Mark, so that way it automatically casts against bosses. Like, 1 crit is 1 cast, essentially. And... yeah. And it doesn't matter that they deal less damage because it's Sniper's Mark. It's just a buff ability. What I do need to do, though, is increase my Sniper's Mark to level 18 to make it give a little bit more. I don't think I can do this. Oh, I can do it directly. Perfect.
Sniper's Mark.
There, we got a slightly increased Sniper's Mark now. But yeah, this is really, really strong. I got pretty much a full bar right now. I was testing a few things out, trying to see if I could do the critical hits with critical weakness, and then I never actually got to using the Orb of Storms on there, but it was an idea. But then I saw how, like, most of my spirit skills and whatnot won't even apply. Like, Wind Spear goes away, I can't use the cast on crit, even though, yeah, you just literally would drop the orb and walk away, and I was using it for Font of Rage and potentially getting a few stacks of critical weakness, but I don't really think you need crit weakness. It was just nice to have Font of Rage so you could stack it and then Spearfield would like keep it going. But as I did it, I had it on and around me, and then Font of Rage would go and I'd walk out and immediately just hemorrhage down. Whereas when you use Spearfield, these rage stacks stick for a bit. Well, that's not horrible. See if somebody wants it for 3 exalt. Then that is pretty solid for crafting on, potentially. I got a few spears here I really want to craft onto. This one, that's why. It's because it's the hybrid accuracy. It's not the best, but I mean, it is extra increased fizz. Oh, it's got good attack speed too. But this one's a good roll flat fizz. This one's all melee skills. That one's got nothing. I don't know why I have it. 16 flat fizz isn't worth taking for a craft, but yeah, there's a chance I could take those in and put them as a decent skill. Oop, this way, salvage bench. Howdy do, everyone. What stats on my items should I be looking out for? My items are hella weak. I'm still using those that I found when I was like level 10. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was pretty much the same. For the most part, you just want really good damage on your spear. I like the accuracy rating to go with uh, penetrate because it's extremely strong. If you didn't want to go penetrate and save those 2 extra points, you could use it with getting a pure flat fizz, but this one here definitely works. I like flat fizz for the weapon because that way if I wanted to swap between different builds, like I wanted to do bleed or something, this is still viable. And for the rings and everything, pretty much all the other gear, just try and cap your res best you can. I'm still working on it a bit. I need to find a better belt. As a matter of fact, let me refresh my trade search. Let's see what they got. Nothing that I can afford. This one's pretty decent, but I can't afford it. Unfortunate. Either way, boots, movement speed is good. Everything should have life if you can. I got some pretty jank rolls on it. This is probably my best piece, and even then it's only got mid-tier roll for life. But it's got 626 evasion. It's pretty good. This chest piece, I got a big evasion with 1500 and a little bit of res, which is nice. My amulet I like quite a bit. I got it surprisingly cheap. I think I paid 9 exalt for it. 15 all res, big fire res that I desperately needed. Dex is nice. The increased max life was nice, and accuracy rating was nice. It all increased my damage a lot. The scepter, the only thing that really matters is you could have attributes as substats, and the big spirit. I got purity of ice because, as you can tell, my cold res is terrible, and this gives me something like 37 cold res. Actually, more than that, because without it, I can't rock my gloves. It gives me enough strength to use these gloves that have big lightning res on it. But then also the cold gem. That's where it is. Okay. This is pretty solid. Big int, big fire res. If I could roll somewhat useful prefixes, it might be okay. But I'm not doing that right now. This will be another time. There's my runes. Precursors, runes. I gotta change that color. That's not popping nearly enough anymore. Yeah, let's go blue. Blue fits. It's the colors. Fits really well. Alrighty, let's keep going. Pretty much my only thing I wanted to do here. I had Untainted Paradise. I think this is the one that gives increased crit chance. Or not crit chance, increased experience. Hope for a big experience gain. Either way, I'm getting levels crazy fast. Like, I'm getting like 30% experience per map. And before I was getting like over half a level, 3/4 of a level, just because I've been hitting tier 15 maps since like literally the start of mapping. So like, I'm only right here. I've done this zone, and here is where I started. Like, I've done 2 screens, and I'm level almost, I'll be 85 after this map unless I die. Not additional lightning damage for your weapon, and should be looking for a full evasion for armors. Yeah, you don't really need full lightning damage because when you come to, I mean, lightning would roll higher, but if you have the percent fizz on it, it rolls much better because it stacks with the weapon base, and then it would stack with the flat base of the weapon as well. The Stormlance damage, it says converts 30, but the Lodge Spear and the Frenzy Spear, all of that is already automatically converted to lightning. Same thing with Lightning Spear, it's really high conversion. The spear itself is 80, then the bolts are 100%, so you're already getting that conversion. Herald of Thunder is also 100% converted to lightning, so you could potentially get better rolls. Like, it's not bad to have flat lightning rolled on your weapon. It's just, it's better to use what can scale. So like this 128 or 24% increased fizz would be much better if that small 18 to 12 cold was physical. If that was the case, this would be probably up to like 250 because of the base numbers and everything and how it rolls together and everything else that scales with it.
Straight through the art.
So like here, we You got your spear field. It gives... these aren't a good enemy to show it off because they don't move. But, yeah, I use my Thunder Sleep if I had to proc the Storm Lances. Otherwise, if I have a Frenzy Charge, it procs itself and cast on crit. Sniper's Mark will get me Frenzy Charges if my Herald of Thunder does not. So it's very consistent bossing and mapping. Gives you big damage with Innervate and everything from how I have my support set up. This map really isn't telling me anything. Just want to say thanks to the build ideas, Act 3, and just swap to Lightning Spear, and even without the correct supports except Bolt, and wow, the fun is back. Oh, great. I'm glad you like it. And you don't even have Bolt yet, and it's still working? That's fantastic. Yeah, I had a real tough time with leveling, but then when I found, like, combos that actually worked... Oh, holy crap, that's a fast level up. I needed 30% of a level. One pack, give me 5%? The heck? Look at my experience bar go. Whoop. Yeah, this map definitely gives increased experience, but it didn't say it, so I didn't realize it. I thought maybe they had changed it. I do have Volt, just not the other 2 to 3 supports. Yeah. Yeah, the level 2 to 3 supports are kind of a pain to get with how much they restrict your ability to get higher level support gems early. I'm really surprised they don't give like level 2 supports by like Act 2. I understand holding off on level 3 ones until Act 4 because they seem to think they're more powerful, I guess. But levels 1 and 2 should just be for everyone all the time. So I assume you're using the Explosive Spear and Stormlance to nuke bosses. How's it feeling for you with that progress? Sniper's Mark and Stormlance feels hard to land. The mobs just run away and my spear's on the ground. Really? That's weird. Because when I do it, I just kind of... If I wanted to do it, let's just say... we come like this, I'd put it into a pack and oh look, they're landed right there. And then here I got Sniper's Mark, so it just goes like that. I kind of throw it where they're going to be though. Then if I need to kite them back into it, I do that. Like if I needed to do just like Stormlance, that's how I'd roll it. Bosses are tough, but I'm getting used to it. Explosive Spear or Spear Field. Explosive Spear to proc it, but I got Spear Field on right now. The reason why I'm having Spear Field, I'm testing it out because you see how it gives a bunch of rage if I wanted to do it this way. And it counts as a melee skill, so it allows me to use like those support gems that say after you hit with a melee skill, it increases your range. So like, look, I got 15% more damage just from having Spear Field. And I can just stack it like that. It's actually not really hard to get max charges. As, I mean, those guys don't move, so it's a little pain in the ass against them. And in the next couple of levels, when I'm able to get the support gems for it, I'm going to be trying to get knockback support on it, and I'm wondering if knockback will let me potentially knock them into the spears to like chain explosions just from having knockback. Like if I do that, will it potentially chain them from spear to spear to spear? I feel like that could be fun. Plus, it's another defensive layer because it maims them, keeps them away, and then I'm also using it to blind. Like, as you see when I go in here, it's got that... Well, I guess they're just dying from the spear field right now. That's unfortunate. Trying to show something off, and it just kills them too fast. Like, this isn't a damage skill, but it does damage. And because it does damage... I do that. You can see it's blinding them, which makes them less likely to hit me, which makes my evasion even more effective. I'm already at 79%, but when they're blinded, it vastly increases the effectiveness. Like if I come to path of building, chance to hit. Let's just get a few points on here so it boosts the chance to hit to be a little bit more like what I got. So this is now 68% chance to hit. You come to the configuration. Now you say, is the enemy blinded? Well, now I'm at 73% evade chance. And my damage goes up because it increases your crit chance. Blinded is pretty great, and so this is just a free way to add extra things. So right now I have it adding rage and it's adding blind.
From the earth.
Unfortunately, I couldn't use it with rage font or font of rage, which is what I was really hoping that it would work with. If it did, that would have been amazing. Oh, that chaos damage was painful.
That was almost a challenge.
Book of Unique Knowledge, nice. Bosses, which spirit gems will let me get frenzy charges without manual casting Sniper's Mark? That's Combat Frenzy. You need to be able to electrocute, freeze, or pin an enemy to get it to proc off, though, so it doesn't really work until around like Act 3, Act 4. And that's because I was using electrocute with neural overload. However, if you have something like Badge of the Brotherhood or like the Kitoko's gloves, whatever they're called, then that will allow you to freeze or electrocute a lot easier and faster and earlier on, and then that will give you frenzy charges fast. And then I'm also using cast on critical Sniper's Mark so that I don't need to manually cast it either.
If first you don't succeed.
Go on.
Didn't pick it. Oh yeah, that map they don't have any drops. Forgot about that entirely. It's a good thing I had a few extra T15 maps then. Holy crap. I got a full level and I'm back. Like I was at 70 something percent level 84 and that one map got me to 85 with 67% of the way through. Holy crap, that was a lot. One map, one level. And I got another Untainted Paradise right beside it. I've already got the cooked node. Trying to think, what should I path to? I took off this because I already attacked fast enough and it saved me a few points to get more crit damage. But I mean, I could path up to here, but it feels like wasted skills if I do that right now. I do kind of want to come back and take it again, and it might be worth it to come this way for the first approach nodes, but that's not what I'm aiming for. Wildstorm, I don't do enough damage to make it worth it, and like, yeah, there's this little bit of lightning damage, but it's really not worth it right now. Frenzy Charge, no. I'm contemplating getting the Companion again and coming through here, and then that way I could drop Blasphemy, and if I take these nodes, then maybe I have enough cost reservation to actually make it work. Because I want it to be less than 60, and if it's less than 60, I can drop Blasphemy and it's okay. Because the Companion does seem fun. I may need to level it up pretty hard, though. Because, yeah, Blasphemy, not worth it compared to having a good boy follow you around. And I know I could drop Blasphemy and have Roa, but Roa is also a little bit dangerous. And, I don't know, for whatever reason, you're hopping on and off it the whole time. It's a little bit unpleasant. But yeah, let's go with that idea. I'll definitely need to get a new Companion. Actually, for the time being, we'll drop this so that we're actually getting benefit out of our nodes. Let's go this way. Because most of the time I'm more than 6 meters when I'm lightning striking and my boss damage is more than good enough. Oh no, I don't get that. Essence found in your maps a 30% chance to be greater essences, and they have more minions. Good. what I'm planning for the Atlas is I want the essences and I want the rogue exiles because I've seen almost no rogue exiles this entire time. I don't care about the precursors, even though it's probably going to be a good buff. I don't even know what this gives. Strong boxes I do not care about. Shrines are fun, but no. Yeah, I am happy with my selection going with essences and rogue exiles. They seem the most fun and really good for this build for the most part.
What do you think me approach?
Let us do another Untainted Paradise. Or actually, let's hit the tower first. So that way... come on, let me do the tower. So that way I can buff it a little bit, potentially get more experience. With the... oh crap, I needed to make that yellow. Oh well, I only get one tablet on it now, but it's still fine.
That swamp smells so much fierce, even from up here. Take this!
Hail!
Straight through the heart!
Everly, stay outside, girl. You were enjoying yourself until about 5 seconds ago. Go.
A clean kill!
One thing I was kind of hoping for with Spearfield is maybe it would have hit those proximal tangibility guys like these. I really hate the proximal tangibility. It does not hit them, but it does something else. When they're chasing you, they are able to proc it because they're close enough to you, and it does do damage that way. So I know I have the hardest time with proximal tangibility, and Spearfield really helps with that. So it is a current stopgap that gets me... ooh, there we go, Lesser Jeweler Orb. Or Spearfield. That lets me improve it a little bit. Can you rerun a tower with higher Wheatstone? No. It's like a normal map. When you do the tower, you've done the tower. Definitely don't want immune. Increase crit chance. They can... I don't like that they have a chance to avoid being shocked, because I don't have the most damage yet. It's still pretty early game. So we'll skip that one. They can have more monster damage. Don't want them immune to physical.
Quite a few dormant dangers there.
Undo. Yeah, I can hit that like that. Don't care about hexproof, but here we go. That could work.
Light him up!
Where are the enemies? There they are.
Proof of me prowess!
Yeah, this here is still pretty damn safe. I got rid of Barrage for just testing, but I think even though I barely ever use it, it's still very good. And I probably should put it back on the bar. I just need to
Come on!
make sure I actually use it more. With the cooldown on it, I think the issue is that I just forgot to use it so often. But one thing I definitely could do is just, like, I got the clicker so that I have it automated. I just essentially have the button held down. All it would do is hold down the barrage button. I would take off the double cast and double cooldown support, and then just have it so it's on regular. So then Lightning Spear would be super buff, but the issue with that is Stormlance, you only want the one throw. You don't want it to be having the extra charged throw, because the extra charged one would clear out frenzy buffs from it.
More coming out of the
So even though it's a good idea for super buffing Lightning Spear, it weakens Stormlance.
Straight through the heart.
How about the skill tree? Any particular nodes I should be going towards? Kind of. This node here with the accuracy rating attack speed, I really like this one because it hits everything that you're going for. Primal Sundering is pretty great because it's got pen and AoE is always a good thing. I swapped off this one when I took off the melee stuff, but I could put it back in if I wanted to because, you know, it's a decent chunk of damage now that I have Spear Field. But I went Eagle Eye down here to switch it to more crit chance, but it's not that much accuracy rating. Like this is 8 and 10, and then you come down and check these nodes. This one's 8 with crit chance, and these ones are 6 with crit chance, and these nodes are terrible that are just flat 8, so we don't get them. Can't remember all the other, but anyways, you also get a big chunk of accuracy rating equal to your crit chance. So apparently if you got like 60% crit chance, it'd give you 60% accuracy rating equivalent. It's all worth it. And then we got accuracy rating on this node here, a bunch of accuracy rating all over the place. So like these ones aren't overly necessary, so it might be better for damage if you need it early game. Late game, you'd probably path around to skip this little bit of attack damage. You'd still keep the area of effect, dex, and attack speed because it's a good node, but you'd like come here, come do that, and move around, save a bunch of points. It might also be worth it. Like this careful aim was really good. Same thing with heavy ammunition was really good during the campaign because the extra damage helped so much getting you through difficult bits. And one thing I'm tempted to do is pad down here for this area of effect and projectile speed and just get the extra AoE, but I'm going to hold off on that till I get the low life helmet because damn, this is good. It's totally different than the one on my YouTube. The thing that I have in max roll is very close to this, and like I pad down here initially, but I no longer needed the attack speed. Like I had Dance with Death on acceleration for a while, and I took off a bunch of attack speed nodes because I didn't really need it anymore. It was the what's on the YouTube video is really good for leveling and early campaign and stuff. I'm going to be putting out like an actual build later on when I start doing like pinnacle content and seeing how that feels, but I don't want to put something together until like I'm ready with it. Like this is still in the early stages. This is only day 4, and yeah, or day 5 I guess. I didn't really play yesterday though, not much. I was on for I think an hour, and the rest was me recording content so that I would actually be able to put something out. And yeah, when I get something that seems really good, like I'm happy with it, I think it's in a good place, I'll be letting you know exactly how that works.
A clean kill.
It still plays the same though, like I'm still doing the Stormlance with Sniper's Mark and everything. Like this, it's the same build. There's a few small minor changes on the passive tree based on how it feels at the time. Like I have a weapon with really good attack speed, so that allows me to take a few attack speed nodes off the tree to focus more on damage. If I can find some spirit gems, I'll look for a good scepter. Sounds good. Yeah, and if you don't have a good scepter, you could go Dance with Death to give you 25% more skill speed, which feels amazing in the early campaign. It's definitely worthwhile. And most of the spirit skills that you'll be going for, they require gear investment, like having enough crit chance, and you get that from the accuracy and whatnot. So it's probably better to go Dance with Death in the very early stages.
Please, no.
Finally, I found a Rogue Exile wherever it is. Hold on, where's this Rogue Exile? I don't even see it. Right here? There it is.
Away with you.
Well, he got slammed in one dunk right there. That's how strong it is. I like it quite a bit. It's just, it's better if you can have it consistently with the frenzy charges instead, but sometimes in the heat of the moment you don't balance your skills right, so having the extra way of proccing something is nice. However, Thunderous Leap is kind of a scary one to use. It can get you in trouble. I might be putting Explosive Spear back on, which is a very good skill as well. I really like Explosive Sphere for proccing Stormlance. And then if I do that, it would be a fire skill with lots of fire damage. And there's a possibility I'd be able to make good use out of Trinity support, which is a monstrous damage increase. And I'm really looking forward to trying that. Don't have it yet, though. How do you do, Jaime? Load up those persistent buffs for sure. Thank you for POV. Have you experimented with Malice Scepter on this build yet? I have not experimented with Malice yet because, as you can tell, my cold res is only 68 and my Purity of Ice has given me almost all of my cold res. I need to figure out my gear first. I need a vastly better belt. I need boots with better suffixes. I need a decently better gloves. My rings are still garbage. This here is I just got and it's kind of decent. It'll get me a decent ways in. It got my fire res figured out, but I really need to figure out cold res before I can swap the scepter out. But yeah, Malice is definitely on the radar to check out. I don't care about the minions. The minions aren't needed unless I wanted to go potentially minion pact again for the damage, but it's not really that important. Going to quickly check something. Malice is the critical weakness one. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. However, I don't know if it's entirely necessary because your crit chance is so ridiculously high as it is. There's a very strong chance that you'll have max crit chance without Malice. Like, it is kind of a stopgap as well. Defenses are pretty nuts. You're finally going to your first map with negative res. Congratulations, Flurka. Ambrosia Gem for you is really bad somehow because my mana was instantly empty when I was fighting a boss. Really? I'm not too sure what was causing your mana to drop, but yeah. I really like Ambrosia. I had to take it out for Deliberation, though, because I didn't have enough flask recharge. I don't use my charges on the flask, but I need a way to be able to get the charges, so I need a flask with like increased charges and chance to gain a charge on crit or something like that. That would really get me there. As it stands, though, Ambrosia is great. It just needs to be worked around. Runes, put these away. Junk boots. Just these would be incredible if I can get well if it had movement speed on it. Holy crap, that's a lot of res. This one, big mana, big crit damage, but nothing else. I doubt that's going to sell, but maybe somebody wants to just try res boots. Actually, as apparently people do. People definitely want to try res boots, it seems. Well, let's see if we can hit the jackpot, make it worth a divine. No, we just gave it more armor. Damn. But it still only looks like 5 mods, so maybe somebody will buy it. And let's make it... well... the market is so messed up because when you go onto the website, 1 divine shows up before 10 exalt, so they'll see this first. Yeah. It is overkill with the Malice support, that makes sense. Been fortunate enough to loot the Sky Silver Wing Spear, which has really carried me through leveling with this build. Sky Sliver, is that the one that's like 120 lightning, but then can't do non-lightning damage? Because it wouldn't scale nearly as well as this. Yeah, only maximum or minimum. It wouldn't scale to end game levels because it just doesn't have enough damage. Like this here already does more than double what Sky Spear would do, especially with that huge accuracy rating. It's probably a great leveling spear, but I don't foresee it being a endgame one. Yeah, no problem.
Go on.
I had one, but I think I sold it already. Not that spear, but I had a unique spear that can only deal melee damage, and it was pretty good. It had huge flat fizz on it. It would be really good for an alt, but I had to sell it because I needed to afford any gear that I was going to use right now. I am almost out of tier 15 maps, surprisingly and unfortunately. I'm going to have to use the 14 on that Untainted, or I can use the 14 on the Augury and have guarantee that the boss will give me a tier 15. There we go. That's a better idea. Now for the Precursor, going to just quickly up anything that doesn't already have 2 mods on it so I don't have to question it. Wow, none of them have 2 mods. Wow. I should have dealt with this when I first put them in. Now I put the precursors back. Try to put it in an order that makes a little bit of cohesive sense. There. Now, does anything give me experience? I got one that gives me experience. Perfect. That's all I care about for this little bit. Because if this has already given me stupid amounts of experience, we're going to hit it again. Like, there's a chance I'll be, like, right close to 87 after this map. Which is just ridiculous. Spearfield. I don't have a support again, right? Damn. Yeah. Gonna wait on that, see if I can get it. Only my 40, so I'm fine to find a decent spear for sure. Some of these new uniques are really cool. Which ones do you like, Jamie? Or Jamie? J-Mate? I'm not too sure how to pronounce the name, but which ones are pretty good? Did I mess something up? The mobs on my maps are level 35, but I'm only level 33. That means you went nice and fast through the campaign, and you are not wasting time in areas. If you're less level than the area, you're going to get a bonus for experience. So, like, you're going to be getting a multiplier, more experience when you take things out. So it's actually worthwhile to go like that. That's the way that you want to be, Clem. You're doing it right. Do. There's already a level. Big fan of Untainted right now. This here is extremely, extremely kind to me. It's a super easy map. I just hope that I think they increased how many mobs, or not increased how many mobs there, but they increased how much experience it gives. Because I remember coming to this map and it was less experience than a normal map because of how few mobs there were. But now, like, it's doing vastly more. Wait, is that a beat? Come on. Periodic cold explosions, elemental. Oh, it's regular hasted. Never mind. I was checking to see if I should capture it like a Pokemon. But yeah, that one's not worth it. I mean, the elemental resistance aura is really nice, but obviously it's not all the time, so you wouldn't be banking on it. Not like periodic invulnerability, which is just a nice like extra buff. And oh, that double through for some reason. That's odd. And so
Proof of me prowess.
I also saw that it was hasted, and I thought that might have been haste aura. If it was double aura, that would have been incredible. Like, absolutely incredible.
Lightning strikes twice.
I'm curious if the elemental resistance aura would kind of count as, like, purity of ice, and it wouldn't give the ice effect, or if it'd overwrite one. I'd assume they'd both work, but this game has tricked me before with things like that. Well, not this game, but Path of Exile 1. This mod right here with the purple little balls of death, that's the one that takes me out the most. If I'm standing still, it can pretty much one-shot me with those little balls. That's satisfying. This is definitely a very good spirit successor to the D2 Amazon because it has the fun and the feel and everything. Like, it hits all the nostalgias in the right way. As much as people are complaining about this league, they did this right. And it's very, very good. It's what pretty much everything I wanted it to be. And then, I don't know about the bleed builds yet, but I definitely want to try them. They look fun. They look very interesting, visually appealing. Pretty good. As long as we can make them feel like you're really nuking things and it's a big blood explosion, not just like a little tickle and drizzle, I will be excited and happy to try that out too. Running in circles to group up enemies, then bam. Exactly, Hockey. You got the skills down. That's the gameplay loop. Yeah, during the campaign, I'd run past multiple groups so that I could blow them all up with one set of AoEs instead of like 5 sets, just to make it go by faster. Felt pretty good. I got better at it as I went along, but I definitely sucked at the start. I'm by no means a speed runner, and trying to increase my speed on it was like learning a whole new skill set. Those crybabies are most play D4 players. I believe you. With that said, though, Woody Show is one of the main D4 players that came to Path of Exile. Like, he was a speedrunner. Like, obviously, ridiculously high-level player. One of the best in the world. And he's having a good time. Well, it definitely is a lot more experience to go from 86 to 87 than it is 84 to 85, because I had a whole level 84, 85 towards 86 there, and then this 86 to 87 was about a third. Surprising how much of a difference it was. It's like literally twice as much. Which one was I leveling towards now? Did 1 point towards something. Oh yeah, right here. And the next one is Death from Afar. Hey, dropped my map. No, I didn't. It's right there. Will we come here some so I could go boss? Oh, this doesn't connect. That's not a boss either. Okay. Do I have a boss? I got a boss here. That's not a boss. Get rid of this. Probably take this one, then hit the Augury boss, and then this boss, so that way I can get a few more tier 15 maps. Reddit is just a cesspit, loud voices but small crowd. Most people seem to be enjoying themselves. Yeah, I think so too, but there's also a lot of YouTube videos of like bigger streamers complaining really hard, which I'm surprised about. Like, I get that the game's difficult, but also it's the start of the season. Give it a chance before hating on everything.
Nowhere safe.
Like, there's definitely some things that are a little bit off, but it's not bad. Excuse me. These mobs, kind of funny. They just sit there and... Well, actually, no, they're not really just sitting there. They're getting electrocuted, so that makes sense. I thought they just weren't moving for some reason. Content be content? Yeah, that's true. Just putting out videos for the sake of putting out videos. And I get it, because if you don't, then the algorithm forgets you exist. But it's still unfortunate. For sure, it's an early access. What people really expect? They've paid to test a game. There will be problems. Most definitely.
The thrill of the hunt.
I saw one person upset that he felt like we were paying to be game testers, and it's like, yeah, it's early access. This was the contract you signed when you bought the game. Like, we're literally game testers. We're beta testers. And this just happens to be one of the most fun betas I've ever played. So yeah, sign me up. We're basically help testing 3G games. Yeah. And hopefully our message gets across, because all the time we're consistent with our messages, like how we wanted mana cost to be down, so they dropped the mana cost. They actually listened to that. We wanted maps to be a little bit smaller because a lot of them felt bad, and they're already changing Act 3 because of how ridiculously overbloated it was. Oh, that was a nice one. Hopefully they keep along that vein, because it does sound like they are listening a bit. Hopefully they can also make some skills more accessible early on. Ooh, that hag is messing me up and wasn't letting me get through. It messed my mobility entirely.
This'll do nicely.
And yeah, especially like being able to craft support gems earlier on, that would be really nice. And I feel like they're making the changes that people want and are willing to adapt and learn. Like, yeah, a lot of people were upset that the stat stacking, everything got completely gutted, and it's like, oh no, my build's gone, but like, it was also crazy broken, overpowered, and we all knew that. Everybody knew it was going to get nerfed. We didn't think by that much, but it was still something completely necessary. That augury change saves 45 minutes per map, seems like. Yeah, that augury change, I love it. I really didn't expect them to change it that well and still keep the mechanic. I thought they were just going to get rid of it entirely. Like, go room to room or something, but this here's actually good. You're no longer dying because you press the altar, the switch, the lever, when the map is clear, and then, oh look, something comes and nukes you in the 6 seconds it took you to take out the one hand, or to flip the lever. I hope they do kind of something similar with the Roa mount, because the Roa mount, every time you interact with anything, even those little altars there, you have to get up off the mount, and it feels unpleasant doing it all the time. I took the Roa mount into Secamus to get my 3rd Ascendancy, and hopping off and on that all the time was unpleasant. Very unpleasant. Lots of noise, lack of constructive feedback makes it hard for any company to listen. That is true. If everybody is just complaining, then they learn to not listen. That actually has some things to work with. T7 lightning roll might be worth keeping on there. And then this one here, you just slam and see what happens. Nothing happened. It's terrible.
Go on. Go.
This one doesn't give extra, like, increased spirit. I thought it had percent increased spirit on it, but I guess not. Runes. Crafting shiz. Then this can come up here. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Rarity, Curse with Enfeeble. Ooh, Enfeeble's not bad. Temp Change is the nasty one. I could see them add some power back to those skills, nerf them real hard to make sure us playtesters use other skills, most definitely. Like, I couldn't believe how bad they nerfed the bell, but I guess they made a bell a fizz weapon that gains more damage with ailments, which doesn't really make sense, but okay. But yeah, they definitely saw the up end of it, and they'll see how far their nerf went, and they can bring it back. Like, this is still early access. They wanted people to test, like, the new chaos skills that nobody was using. I don't understand why they nerfed Hex Blast so hard. Like, they completely gutted Hex Blast and made it useless. But maybe they have something else in mind for next season. I really thought with the Lich being in there that was going to be like the Hex Blast class. So that was a highly unexpected nerf. There we go, level 20 skill gem, hell yeah. Just wait, Babs. I'll be there right after this map, girl. Can I have your opinion about Glacial Lance builds? It might be better now that we're into the end game, but Glacial Lance is truly terrible in mapping. Not mapping, campaign. Because I used it when it was first able to be used, and it just did not give frenzy charges. With Combat Frenzy, it could be really good because you could be freezing AoE packs and then it giving you another frenzy charge right away. And then you just keep popping it for more frenzy, and popping. But with that reduced freeze buildup that we have to deal with, it's pretty damn difficult to get anything to freeze with that skill. I used it for, I don't know, a few minutes, and I tossed out 4 of those Glacial Lances without Frenzy Charges, and it did not freeze. Then I farmed a Frenzy Charge with Disengaged there, and it still did not freeze a pack. And it felt like it wasn't chilling at all. Things still came at me at basically full speed, so I feel like it is a later game skill and sucks in early game. We'll test it later to see if it holds up later, because like I was not expecting Spearfield to be any decent, but as you can see, it actually isn't bad. You could drop Spearfield and then walk away from mobs and be in a pretty good spot. It gives you Rage, you can use it for other means, like Blind, and so it's a defensive layer because it maims and blinds just like that. It's pretty good that way. A lot of skills aren't just damage, they have other uses, and it's just us figuring out the uses. Any tips on not dying at level 32 and getting shredded by mobs? The best tip to not dying is to not let your health get to 0 and make sure your enemies have their health get to 0 before yours. Other than that, try not to be in melee range as much as possible, it'll help. And yeah, I used at level 32 Wind Dancer quite a bit. At that point I had Combat Frenzy, Herald of Thunder with Neural Overload and Electrocute, got a lot of Electrocutes off, which is a very good defensive layer. Defensive elements are very powerful. Like very, very powerful.
Taking on some serious
I highly
danger,
recommend getting those if you don't already have them. Giving them a whole bunch of all res sounds like a bad idea, and making them immune to lightning damage is a very bad idea. Oh, puppies. I know, I know. There's somebody outside, so you have to bark at them.
Well met.
Come on.
This ought to
Explosives.
stir
There we go.
things up. Straight through the art. That was almost a
I
challenge.
think when I was at level 32, I was dying about once every like 3 or 4 zones. So not too much, but still I had 0 defensives at all, and I was fine with that. I completely embraced the glass cannon. No defensives, let's rock everything. So like here's the strength of Spearfield. Like I say I'm scared of those guys because they have the runes that detonate and explode. They got the shield so I can't hit them with range, so I could drop that, drop Spearfield, and it'll like really pop them from far away. And it counts as a melee skill too, so if you really wanted to, you would be able to use the supports that give more damage if you use a range skill, or more damage if you use a range skill lately. Oh, you see? Those fiery runes do a ton of damage. And these guys can be a pain in the ass to deal with because their blocks make it so that I won't be generating frenzy charges, because it blocks the crits, it blocks the electrocutes. Like, I'm doing no damage to these guys because they're blocks. But Spearfield, if I could get them to move, which is why I want knockback support, might fix that entirely. Then the Storm Lance on the ground, if you needed to, you could slam it, or else just use the frenzy charge.
Now for the reward.
And it takes those guys out pretty efficiently. If there's like a mod somewhere that's like enemies can't block your attacks, that would be really good to get with this build. Really, really good. Faded chests. But yeah, at level 32 you should have your lightning spear online, and for the most part, mobs won't even be getting to you. Proximal tangibility always bleeds damage taken from minions first. No, that's not a good beast to catch. So we dunk him.
Lightning strikes twice.
Yeah, I'm definitely wanting to try the tame beast. It wasn't good with the beast that I had, so I need to find a better beast to rock.
Worthy fall.
There's like the snake lady that's good. There's the quadrilla, which is really good, but it's also really expensive for spirit.
Have enough in
I'm
the
hoping
trunk
they
already.
bring down those spirit costs too. Maybe make it a flat cost instead of percentage. We'll take staff, I don't care about. Okay, now I'm just going to finish up this area. Ooh, there's a map boss here. I've never had a map boss here before, that's interesting. Hell yeah, let's check it out. Ah, it's the Chimera, so like, here, testing out with the spear field, as you can tell, lots and lots of rage if I wanted it. You toss out Storm Lance to get the crits off, so then spear field can be like the other thing you toss in there. And it helps you generate frenzy charges too. It's not the most damage, but it is a lot of utility. And if you don't want to worry about it, you just toss around Storm Lances so you don't potentially get hit while you're being distracted by other things. That's completely fine too, but as it stands, it is a really good option. That is... It's got good mods, mostly all low rolled, so nobody would buy it. Alrighty, well I got a pup who really wants inside, so I'm going to quickly identify my item and go let her in. Also, quick trick, press control click, 11 items identified. That's fun. there's a chance I could get. There's a decent chance, like not decent, but a chance that this could get move speed, and then somebody could want it. Unfortunately, it doesn't have life, but it's got double evasion and good res. Really good res. 115% increased physical. I like that. Oh, it's two different phys rolls. But the increased accuracy phys one is decent. There we go. This is a decent one to have for like an offhand if you needed it for all that increased spirit. If you were to use that, it could potentially work with Effigy of Cruelty. This critical hits with spells give critical weakness to the monster. It's really strong potentially, but I don't have anything for it yet. 6.7-meter cone, and the damage goes up by 5%. The base damage doesn't go up at all. That's surprising. Like the percent attack damage barely goes up, but the length of the cone is bigger, which is nice. It's a shame it's maximum at 70 active spears, though. Kind of goes counterintuitive with the length of the cone. Let's see, bow with the sniper's mark, only a little bit. So let's go back to spear and get Thunder Sleep stronger, because that is a big increase of the damage ratio. So let's check that out. I go from just shy of 11,000 damage to 13,600. So yeah, like a 30% increase, or a little more than 20%. Alright, be right back. I'll let the pups in. Back. Well, if there's anything else you guys want to ask me about. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know this hammer gave 50 to spirit. That's kind of fun. Increases in reduction of minion damage also affects you. I feel like this could be potentially a really fun weapon for the druid whenever that comes out. Need some of these orbs to check that out. Did I guess I've already got those. Well, they're both terrible, but I got 110% increased damage, which is worth smashing with crafting. This, what do I have for this? Int fire. The accuracy is terrible on it. Probably take those off, put on a different ring. Like this one's got the flat damage. Let's see how much this would cost to roll. Crafting bench. Wrong bench. Recombinator. Boop boop. If it wanted that, it would need 5.41% chance of success. Are you kidding me? Take off the fire res, 27, 27. 5.41 for 3 mods. That, yeah. I really hope they improve the Recombinator because right now it's terrible. Like, really, really terrible. I'm all on board for most of what they got going on, but the Recombinator, I was so excited for it, but it is not in the place that it should be right now. 22 to 39 fizz with this 115%. I don't know if I have enough. We'll see, but come back here. I need 23 broken circles. And even still, what's the chance of success for... Oh yeah, right. About 1 in 3, that's not terrible. Just, it would need to roll... percent, probably. Fizz. This here is better if you have the flat percent fizz with this as well. Oh man. Not the best one. Not the best one at all. What else do I have for crafting? Do I have a higher percent one on here? This one's 110, and it's 1 roll. Okay, so that one can go on there much, much, much better. Putting in the percent with the flat, I would need... it's a 19%, 1 in 5. That'd be worth it. 23 broken circles. Can I get that? What's your current crit chance at? It looks like when I'm in melee, about 107%, and at range, 78%. And that could get a lot better very easily, very quickly as well. Like, obviously you said critical weakness is one. I got some pretty decent accuracy nodes on here, but I'm not too sure where I'll get the scaling from. Here, attack speed per accuracy, no, that's not it. I need to get the attack speed per dex later on. This one here, accuracy per crit chance, this might affect, if I get, say, 5% crit chance, does it act as like 10% potentially? They can't infinitely loop, but they do stack somehow. I've dropped these good accuracy reduced penalty nodes because it's so strong right now. I don't think we really need it. Other ways that we stack it, you get more accuracy if the enemy is blinded, because blinding reduces their evasion and accuracy. And for whatever reason, their accuracy affects your chance to hit. Or at least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I may have enough.
Well,
I think it was 23, and I think this is... Oh, I had a whole bunch of them in my inventory. Of course I have enough then. Excellent. Put these together. 1 in 5. Let's hope we can do it. 1 in 5. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, it worked. 1 in 5. There we go. We have a decent base spear. This is really, really high fizz chance. This is already a good spear. This is worth something. This is definitely worth something right now. You come here, you check 365 base. It's saying 1 div, but if I can get anything else on there, it's worth a lot more than a div, and it's probably going to be better than my weapon. Like, honestly, if I can hit flat accuracy, if I just hit flat accuracy, it's worth a lot. Stun duration sucks. 2 to all melee skills is okay. 30 dex, so I've hit all the suffixes. The only good suffix I got was 2 to melee skills. And I got an okay flat accuracy. So this will definitely be worth something. The accuracy, unfortunately, is not where I wanted it to be, but it's okay. I'm curious to see what this is going to save for damage-wise, though. Does your gear have crit? No. I got a 5% crit chance weapon. If I had the sea glass one that was 10%, or a spear with percent crit on it, I'd be at max crit. Like this here's 0 crit. How do you do, Space Coast Ghost? Thanks for coming by again. We just crafted a spear. This is the first craft we've actually done. It's not a bad spear at all. Not at all. And we're going to probably get some good currency from it. So, iron. Get 25% increased fizz on it. And now this is saying it is a 410% fizz DPS spear with 2 to level of melee skills and 30 dex. We come and check this against our damage. I'm curious if it'll be more or less. I'm very curious. So, about 32,500, 23,000. So I lose quite a bit of damage, unfortunately, because of that huge accuracy rating being converted to fizz. Yeah, it does not scale that well, but you know what? Someone most likely is going to buy it. And it would be pretty decent to roll because there is a light radius one on the suffixes that also gives accuracy. That one's pretty decent. But we'll see if somebody will buy it. I'll put down 2 divines. Like literally, this would be really, really, really good for a Deadeye using spear skills. Like really good for a Deadeye using spear skills. It would have been better without that flat accuracy for them, but yeah, 410 fizz DPS. Not bad at all. Max roll? What do you mean max roll? Like, I got the fizz and fizz as guaranteed and then everything else, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the dex stat's pretty decent too. But I'm going to continue using the Recombinator to make as many of these as possible. And if this sells, then, well, you know how I'm going to make my currency this league. Where's my crit chance coming from? From Critical Strike. You get it from having crazy good accuracy. So like I'm coming down here for the accuracy here, all of these bits of accuracy. Dex gives you accuracy and I'm at 219 dex. I need more, honestly. Get as much as you can. Accuracy nodes here, accuracy nodes down here. This gives accuracy. This gives accuracy right here. And then my weapon is plus 458 to accuracy. My amulet, my amulet has some accuracy, which was nice to have. Helmets can have accuracy. Gloves can have accuracy. Rings can have accuracy. Getting accuracy is how you get your crit chance. Your 2.2k accuracy. I am 7861. And there's a shield that doubles your accuracy, but it's also like multiple divines right now, unfortunately. This here, I was going to check and see if I could slam movement speed. That is not movement speed. A little more defensives, but it's not movement speed. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Let's see if anybody will buy it for 5. Probably not. This one here probably won't sell. So we just put in this cheap one and hope for the best. This one's not bad. Damaging ailments at ignite. So if there's an energy shield ignite build out there, I'd make use out of it. This one here, critical damage bonus. I doubt that the adorned builds are enjoying life right now because holy crap, that tree got gutted. There's the boss. You've been bricking yourself? Yeah, no, most definitely, Jamie. If you took the critical strike node, which is incredible, you want to stack that as much as possible. So like with this guy, it's saying I have 138% chance to hit at melee range. And I need ways to stack that even higher. When do you start pulling Divine Orbs and Exalted Orbs? I swear I've only found 20 of them in your first playthrough, or your last playthrough. Good question. I haven't had a single Divine Orb drop yet. All the Divine Orbs I've gotten have been from trading, and I haven't gotten many because I haven't done much trading yet. I've mostly just been hoping to get through to the end game, and obviously I'm here at tier 15 maps now, which is yay me. I'm happy about that. Also, actually yay me. Support gem, spear field, knockback. I'm really hoping that this here works. Punch through with knockback is what I'm trying to do. But this has magnitude of 3% per meter of expected knockback distance. I have no idea how this is going to work. I don't think it's going to work well, but we're trying it anyways. Knockback on hit with Spear Field. The main thing I'm hoping with this is that when it hits something, it'll bounce it into another enemy. If it does that, it'll be incredible. The only downside to this is I'm getting so few support gems. Luckily, I recognize it kind of early. It does. It does push them around a bit. Not directly into other spears, but it definitely works. So yeah, that is a really nice defensive layer. Okay, yeah, Spear Field with knockback is quite good. Spear Field, knockback, rage, and blind. Very good supportive skill now. It's not the best against enemies that don't move, like casters that just stand there and throw things at you. But you can cast it on a boss and it'll proc like half of them underneath the boss. Kind of shotguns them. And you can also pre-prep it in areas. See, like, it doesn't do unsubstantial amounts of damage. It took out those packs pretty easily. I think the main purpose of it is going to be that you can do this, and then you get the support gems that do extra damage if you've done a melee hit recently, but you're obviously not in melee, you're in range, and then it means you don't need to use the slam that gets you in danger and you're stuck in the air for a while. Like, I'm using the slam to go with Stormlance, but if I can just improve how often I get frenzy charges, I won't even need to worry about that. And I'm already getting pretty good frenzy charges. I just need more frenzy charges. Like, here's a boss. Oop. This is how that tech works, and it's already dead. And it's extremely safe too. You just run around it, avoid everything, and that zap is doing crazy damage. When I get the quality for it, I'll be able to toss out more, and then I'm thinking overabundance to shorten how much time it takes for it to zap. That is going to need a greater or perfect jeweler's orb to test though, and obviously more support gems. But yeah, I also appreciate you coming out here, Jamie. Like, I like having people to talk back with. This is fun. And when I'm troubleshooting this as well, I feel less like a dungeon crawler in my basement. Or a basement dweller, I guess is a better way to say it. Like, look at those lightning infusions going off too. So fun. And they are excessively good, the lightning infusions, against bosses, because when you toss it, it does that every time. That little initial first pack, that is the 100 and something damage added onto it with everything, and so I'm going to use that as a second support skill. And you're going to put the big damage onto Stormlance with the mapping and clearing stuff with Lightning Spear, and then you'll just have a bunch of extra stuff coming with the infusions because they still count as attack skills. They'll give you a whole bunch of goodies.
Almost a challenge.
And eventually we'll be hyper buffed. I feel like that's definitely the way to go about this. That said, though, since this here is just three link right now, so like four link, so it's just 3 support gems, and we're already doing tier 15 maps comfortably. We might not even need to worry about buffing ourselves in other ways. It's just the single targets that will be an issue. But having a 6 link on Stormlands and making infusions and Spearfield better supportive skills, they'll just straight up take care of that problem for us. I mean, it might unlock that, yeah, no problem, Jamie. Oh, the interview's on right now. Fantastic. I didn't even realize. I'll check that out after. I definitely need to listen to that whole thing, but the last time I popped into the interview late, I just felt like I missed everything, and I'd rather just do it from the start and not question my sanity when I hear things twice. Yeah, when you come back, I would love to hear what they were talking about, just like some quick spark notes.
What is it?
Nope, neither one of those rolled well, so salvage bench and Elva sell. Perfect. Is that a ring? That's a ring. Gotta sell that one too. Minus 13 to max res. Ouch. Massive ouch on that one. I don't have it. I just did the map boss and it didn't give me... Hold on, I gotta go back in there and see if maybe I didn't pick up a map, but I'm pretty sure the map boss just didn't drop me one. No! Wrong button. I gotta move Mortimer. Mortimer's blocking the checkpoint. Down here for the boss checkpoint. Yeah, no map. Very unfortunate.
What is it?
Where am I going now? What's the rest of my map look like? Also, they said they improved Waystone Gen. I think it's Control U for this? Yeah. Do I actually need to do Waystones in here? Because I have increased quantity of Waystones, and I'm not getting many Waystones. 100% rarity, I don't care. 20% chance to be a tier higher. I should already be on tier 15 stuff, so I don't need that. It's just... Where's my Waystones? Adds Mirror Spirits. Chance when corrupting monsters, corrupt an additional time. And maps have increased chance to contain essence, and then all that jazz. So yeah, this is the way to go, and then probably up here again, and then modifiers to essence monsters in your maps can be replaced with essences. To be replaced with essences when a monster in your map is possessed by a sacred spirit? What? Monsters in your maps to be replaced with essences when a monster in your map is possessed by a sacred spirit. It is also possessed by another random spirit. Modifiers on the monsters to be replaced with essences. Also, it makes the monster weaker, but you get more stuff. Okay, interesting. But it seems like they really want you to get the spirits and the essences at the same time. That's an interesting way to go about it. Alrighty. Next quest, probably... I've already done the expedition. I've done it twice. I don't know. Complete tier 4 plus corrupted nexus. I guess this here's my next Nexus to go to, which is the fastest way. Here, so 1, 2. It's gonna be 1, 2. Like this is the fastest. Okay. We got it. We got a game plan. I'm not even too sure what to upgrade next. Obviously, weapon needs. I mean, my weapon's pretty decent now, but if that 8 to 12 cold could be replaced with more fizz, and that 5 mana per enemy killed, and the attributes requirement could be like crit damage or crit chance, it would be massively better.
Lightning strikes twice.
But as it stands, I have a pretty good weapon now. Pretty damn good. I've also seen some that have like 600 accuracy rating on it. It's like the 500s, low 600s. That is a lot of damage. Because just think of that as like an extra 40 flat fizz on the weapon. That scales with everything. That's the button I should have this on. I should have the spear on the button that I have for Thunder's Leap, but as it stands, we'll find a way to make this better. Like, this is a very good day 4 build for the League. Very, very obscenely good, but it has room for improvement. We have by no means figured out all the information, all the tech yet. And if anybody tells you that we have, they're lying and don't know anything. Duxford armor. Enhancement. I really need to bring Corrupted Battle Orbs for this. Is that the only thing you can do to these essences? I can't remember what it said in the video if there's other things you could do to them, because I tried just regular slapping these guys onto it, but it says it's not a strong box. How about an Exalted Orb? No. Can't hit it with an Exalted Orb either. I'm glad I had all 3 in my inventory at the time. That was convenient.
Indeed.
Not bad at all. Let's check, and still not bad. Hit it with Regal and junk. There. For the crafting, I guess. That's another thing. I gotta see, can you put blues in this? Yes, you can. Okay, I'm gonna have to get 2 blue rings. And see if I could do 2 prefixes at the same time. Because if that works, if you can do 2 prefixes, that unlocks basically everything. And the reason why it unlocks everything is because you can get 2 guaranteed prefixes on your item, and then use the omens. I went back and I didn't grab bells. And then use the omens on your weapons to guarantee a 3rd prefix of something that you want, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because you'd be able to use an essence, you could lock in something that you actually wanted, so like another physical, let's say, for a weapon. And boom, you got 3 fizz mods, or 3 attack mods, something like that. And then you have all the suffixes open, so then you just slam on a random Exalted Orb. And then with the omens, you could roll guaranteed chaos spam one thing. It's obviously expensive until you get a mod that you like. So that would be one way to deterministically get 3 good mods. And then if you had, say you got the 3 prefixes, you got the suffix, and you hit fracturing orb and you hit the suffix that you wanted to keep, then potentially you could get deterministically 5 mods that you wanted to keep. It'd be very, very expensive, but you'd get one of the best items in the game guaranteed. You'd have to be extremely lucky, obviously, but it is a way to guarantee great items. If it works that way, which we need to test. Let's see. I got a blue spear. I'll just grab the next 2 blues on the ground here, essentially. But first things first, don't forget it again. Let's just grab 5 ball orbs and carry them around. Also, to everybody who's here, I do still have one more key. Ooh, I got one. Perfect. I do have one more key to give away for Path of Exile 2 Early Access. So if you want it, type in !giveaway and you'll be entered for a chance to win it. However, I have a feeling that everybody here has a copy already. But I am still looking to give away one more Path of Exile 2 Early Access giveaway. I think I'll just save that last one for a YouTube stream giveaway later on. Or, oh, I didn't look. I think those were good mods. That was 4 mods on it. Damn me. I screwed that one up. But yeah, as it stands, somebody will be lucky. I got an extra key and I want somebody to enjoy it. This is a very well-traveled wisp. It's funny, every time I say that I want to give away a copy of the game, somebody leaves chat. I got my other file orb back, very nice. Also today, I don't think I picked up my essence. Oh, I did. There we go. We're good to go then. I'm trying to run to all of the corrupted areas first so I can cleanse them and get as many Atlas points as possible, because right now the Atlas points are the main thing that's holding me back. I'm pretty sure getting those will be when I unlock Divine Orb drops. Because yeah, as it stands, I'm very surprised that I've been running probably well over a dozen tier 15 maps and to not have seen a single Divine Orb in my entire playthrough. Very unexpected. Speaking of which, though, invite that guy to party. Proof of concept, we're selling the spear we just crafted, if they show up. I hope so. I could really use the divines. Come on, buddy. Accept the party invite. Come on, buddy. It's a really good spear. You know you want to buy it. He might be messing with me. Unfortunate.
Yes, add some spice.
Very sad. Ooh. I can get 100% increased experience from the monsters. Maybe that'll get me like a guaranteed level. So yeah, don't get the immune to lightning damage. That will brick the build. Then we get increased monsters, increased experience, increased everything. And that last one was just a big pool and we don't care about this.
Straight through the air. Bring it on.
Aesthetically, Spearfield goes really well with Expedition. Holy, look at all those mods. Energy shield aura, breaks energy shield, proximal tangibility. Oh man, that one was big. And that is a lot of broken circles. Okay. Hell to the yeah. Broken circles are essentially what give you 2 of any other of the crafting stuff. So it's worth it. It's very worth it to pick those up for sure. Definitely seem to get a lot more from drops than you do from the chest. The chests don't seem to give too much. How did I get max friendly charges? I'm not complaining, I'm just surprised.
Straight through the arts.
Okay, Craig, damage taken from minions first.
I
Not
ought to
completed,
remember.
perfect. I doubt he's coming, but I hope he is.
What is it?
There we go. Oh. Let me out. Perfect. Hell to the yeah. I'm sure I could have sold it for more, but it did not have what I wanted. Thank you, buddy. Let's see what that kind of fizz damage weapon would have said if I went 400 on here, because it did not keep up with the rest. 2 seems to be about right then. There's a whole bunch of 400 fizz damage weapons. Just not so many that looked as good as mine. Especially with 2 to all melee skills. The right one. Yeah, it's the flat one. Perfect. Crafting shiz. Do I have another good flat fizz on there? 12 to 18 would... 16 to 25 is better. 115%, but this one's the dual, right? Yeah, it's the dual. And that one's good. 18% attack speed. Combinator. 24. What's it saying it's gonna be? 30% chance. Nice. So yeah, I'm no longer super broke. Hail to the yeah. I'll upgrade Spear Field a little bit because it's doing work.
Spe-
33 base dex on there and thorns. Okay, that's unfortunate. Crafting. That's good fire res. Okay, we can do this as a test now, though. We don't need to roll both. These are 2 blues. I mean, I'd prefer to have something to roll both. But like, if I were to do this and this, it says there's a chance, so you can do 2 prefixes. Oh, that's a big deal. Okay. That is a very, very big deal. I knew in 6131 to max life. That is actually really good. And those are both fire. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm gonna need to make my quad tab the thing where I hold all my crafting stuff. I'm gonna keep this one separate because if I could get a blue with a really good prefix, that'd be even better. Or this one with a really good suffix blue. This one's the best one to roll with any bit of flat on a rare. Third, 23 crit damage with... It's got the accuracy rating one. T3 though. 18 attack speed, we could try that. Crit damage and attack speed is the flats, and then hope beyond hope that it makes something better. It's only T3 crit damage, but it's really good attack speed. T5. I wasn't expecting this to turn into a crafting stream, but hey. You play the cards you're dealt. I mean, we just made 2 dibs with a super easy craft, so let's hope for the best. I still need to pick up these things because for whatever reason it doesn't hold. Danning by... Let's get 26 of them. I needed 24. Okay. Crit and attack speed. If I do this, it goes down to 9%, so I'd rather a much better chance. 1 and 3, recombine. No, it destroyed. Which is what I expect to happen the vast majority of the time. We're almost level 87. When we hit 87, we will try to ascend. I don't know which way we'll go. Probably Trial Master. No, Trial Master you need to do multiple attempts. That's right. I mean, I got multiple attempts, so if I'm able to clear it, yay. Level 80 would be rough. But I got level 78 Jimbaraya. But that is all my options for potentially ascending. Honestly, how I think they should change it, because in the campaign, if you do like the Chaos Trial first, you only get 1 point, and you do the single trial ascendancy in the campaign again, you get the other one. So you'd want to do the Secumus first, then the Chaos, and you got 4 points. If you do the number of trials 3, it gives you the 3rd point. Number of trials 2 does nothing except for you could get your first 2 points if you wanted to go about it that way and never do Chaos. However, it would make sense to me because, you know, number of trials 4 gives you your first point. Why not number of trials 7 give you your 4th point? And then you'd have the 10s and trials 4 for, if you wanted to push it, it'd be like the Uber version of the labs. I feel like that should be how they change it, because right now ascending is a little bit gatekeepy for no reason. Well, let's hope we can get a few more waystones, because I don't want to have to just buy all of these from Doriani and roll them up to 15. Uno dos, no girl. The girl's barking at somebody. Probably the mailman. She does that. Does that quite a bit. I should probably move the game to the center of the screen. Just realize I'm kind of looking a little bit to the right all the time when I play, and probably not good for your ergonomics long term.
Straight through the eye. That was almost
Okay,
a
yeah.
challenge.
Spearfield really does a good job of keeping you safe. I was sleeping on it earlier. I didn't realize how good it was going to be for keeping you safe. That's really ridiculously good. That's a port gem. You basically stomp the ground and then you create an AoE that you're pretty safe in. They don't run up to you. The big problem people had with the mobs is that they bum rush you too fast. Well, you do this. Well, they're not bum rushing you, now are they? That's fantastic. That's really fantastic. And then it's given you a touch of the beast. Hold on, let's touch of the beast. I guess I can't. Enemies you kill explode. Ooh, that's a cool mod. Probably got that from one of the altars. I like that a lot. The other unexpected effect of having the spear field down is... did I get there in time? I don't think so. No, I didn't. Damn, it ended. Is it gives extra hits for you to proc off Herald of Thunder faster, so you're not getting wasted strikes, you're using them all a lot faster.
Proof of a prowess.
Howdy do, people. Welcome to the chat. One thing I'm excited for is the next round of drops that are coming. If you don't already have the pets unlocked from the first round of drops this week, which is to do with the launch of Dawn of the Hunt, there are a second set of drops coming which are even cooler. It's a new skin for the Roa mount, or yeah, essentially a mount, that is super cool looking. It kind of looks like a Velociraptor. A Velociraptor with armor, I should say. And then there's another one. I can't remember exactly what the other one was, but it's cool. And I don't know how to get drops watching my own content, but I'm gonna try. Pasted, accurate. That guy was pretty solid. Alright, I picked up that ring specifically because it's blue. Not thinking it's going to be any bit useful or good, but it's testing out the Recombinator, see if it's like a lower cost when you use 2 blues and try to get like 2 prefixes in, and does it make it into a yellow, or does it stay a blue so that way you could use the more accessible greater essences. Also curious. They got the skill that gives the spectral thrown things. Is there like a way to like triple cost melee skills? Or triple cast, I should say, melee skills. Because it'd be really fun to get that. We got scatter shot here for the Stormlands. I need that for the spear field. Get 3 fields going at once. Oh yeah, we got the level. That means after this map we're going to try and ascend. I mean, if we're doing tier 15 maps consistently, we should be able to go through... I mean, it's level 79, so we wouldn't want to do the level 80 area. But I think I got a 77 or 78. Maybe that one will be doable. Monster hits are always crits. Let's just give them increased chance to build up. Whatever that says. Don't want to spend too much time reading it. I just want the expeditions to be done. Runic monsters are duplicated? Okay, come here and do that then.
Light him up. The hunt is on.
Right, monsters, let's go. I really wish there's a way to take off the cast animation from Barrage. If there's a way to get rid of the cast animation, it would be so much better. Because honestly, that's the one thing that I'm not a fan of with it. Like, maybe, is it considered a spell? If it's considered a spell, it could probably go with my cast on crit. I didn't think about that. If that works, that's fantastic. Also, what's on sale today? Absolutely nothing. You got no sales. 85% increased fizz. Not the best, but not the worst. Got a coinage. All these exotic chests, not bad. Apparently I've done all the extra content, which is not right, because hey look, here's a essence right here.
Shake up the dust.
Oh, what are you?
And let's fight. And that's that.
That thing auto-opened when I corrupted it. Interesting. It didn't really change anything. I thought it would, but it just auto-opened it. I guess that is a good way to say it's corrupted unpredictably, but okay. Oh, there's the checkpoint. Maybe it'll get me to the other end. Ooh.
Lightning strikes twice.
Take out that group first, and then... No, there's nothing closer. I just gotta run the whole map. Damn it. The one time where more checkpoints would have been helpful. Oh, that's... okay. Touch of the Beast is from these altars. Okay. Just like how in the cleansed ones, it gives you increased rarity of items found. That map done.
Go on. Indeed.
Hey.
Why did I come to Alva? I didn't mean to. I meant to smack those boots down. Everything away, and now we can test. So we got a spear with decent enough increased fizz. Not the best, but it's decent enough. And then we got this just random shit blue ring. So just in case it somehow breaks, we have a second attempt at it. Not bad. Rarity and Delirium moves faster. I'm probably not going to be doing too much with Delirium, but... or, with the mirrors, I mean. But that is something to be paying attention to. Okay, so... there we go. Just in case it breaks, I got another blue to try it with. Guess that means I need to grab all of these and put it in my inventory. Combinator. Need 24 of the broken circle, so I'm going to need to drop all of them if I do that. These two rings, they want 23 black scythe. We're going with the broken circles. 10%, 37.8. If I do this as a test, suffix, still only, wow, those are garbage suffixes, and okay then, interesting.
Hail.
So buy the broken circle artifacts, all of them, 24, that's exactly enough. Fizz, please work, please recombine, please don't break, make this a proof of concept. Come on. It worked, and it made it yellow. Okay, so that's what we were afraid would happen. It did make it yellow. We took two blues, and it made it yellow. Damn it. Okay, So the idea to potentially get really good recombinations does not work. So I destroy that. That was such a good idea too. Like honestly, it was a great idea. But, you know, can't have it, I guess. What's this at now? 286. We would slap the iron rune on it, obviously. But first things first, let's see if we can make anything useful come from it, or I guess essence. Yeah, that's what I thought. Magic item to rare with 1 fire. Okay then. Oh, that's decent DPS. Come on, give me a decent suffix. Because that's a really good fire roll. This is actually a solid weapon now. Ah, damn it. All the prefixes suck, though. Damn it. Or the suffixes suck. The damage per second being 400. Make it 375. Yeah. We'll just do this and make it a crazy fire weapon and or something. I don't know. What kind of runes do we got? Do we have 3? Yeah, we can do 3 iron on it because it's still going to roll really high on that. Now what do we have? We have a 439 damage per second spear. Really good for a Deadeye. But the suffixes aren't there. Unfortunate. But I still think we can get 2 divine for it. Because 439 damage with over 300 Fizz DPS. Over 325 for the people with that filter. Like legitimately, if I could have hit like that crazy 458 accuracy rating onto it with those 2 fizz rolls, it would have been like a 40 or 50 divine spear. I just needed like 2 lucky Exalt Slams. I got 1, but I needed 2 lucky Exalt Slams. This one I'm hoping it sells. Nobody's looked at it yet. It's a really, really good spear, and it's lower level too, so you can use it a bunch earlier. But I guess it's only 250 DPS with really high accuracy rating though. Stupidly high. It took this spear to have more damage, and this was only barely more damage. I think it'll eventually sell though, because it's great attack speed, huge accuracy rating, really good fizz. Okay, Ascendancy, or I should probably spend the point so I get this increased critical hits from further than 6. It'd probably be better to go with the huge crit damage and damage there, but this definitely works. Curious to see, well, it wouldn't really count that because it's not going to know if I'm within range. Main hand mana leech from Fizz attacks, 4.61. Is that from this? No. Oh, here, I get some mainland. Okay, that's cool. That might be why my mana is so easy to sustain. Plus, you know, skills actually having... Since this does not just spam 100 times a second, it's not too hard to maintain that mana cost. Same thing with Stormlance, you're not just spamming it, so it's not that much mana cost. If I had something that was a spam skill, like if I was doing this, it might be hard. Or if I was doing like this, it might be hard to maintain it. Did I put the skill on? Yes, I did. Thunder Leaf, Spear Field. I'm really happy with Bludgeon. Bludgeon works great on Spear Field, like way better than I thought it would. So then the next one would be the buff, I think, so that knockback applies easy target, whatever that does, to make the next Stormlands do even more damage. Alright, Ascendancy. Let's do the trial first, I guess. 78. I'm really not that good at trials, but we'll see what happens. That's wrong. Well, I'm at the tower. Nice. Okay, Trial of Secumus. Wish me luck. So, to anybody who was watching the interview go on, I think it's Ziz doing the interview. I'd love to know what they were talking about. Anything good that went down. Let's just grab this one here. Additional room revealed isn't bad. I don't know what I even have for these. Ooh, additional choice from the merchant is always good with big honor resist. I like that. Wonder how much this is worth. A divine. Nice. I take that off. Is it still a divine? So this is probably my best item. I don't have any other merchant stuff. On resistance, bosses deal reduced damage, monsters take increased. 12 sacred water when you complete a room isn't bad. This is going to be hard to work with. I might need to put one of these guys here, one of them on top, and like other two of these or two of these. Or I could have like one of these, two sideways and a tall. I can't have those guys, so no point of even looking at these really tall ones. Get them out of there. Okay, 22 honor resistance, 28, 15% increased damage for bosses. That's good for what I have to do. Put that there for now as a tentative. Increased keys, I don't care, but honor restored. 53 at the start. No, this one's just straight junk. But 10% chance to grant double is nice. Some life is good so that I don't die. Dodge roll distance actually might not be bad. Quantity of keys, no. Increased life, honor resistance. I like that better. That's only 7% on. This one's really bad. This one's actually pretty good. Delete that one. Honor resistance, honor restored. So based on what we got here, we can only do two sideways ones. So it's only these ones to look at. Start of the trial, I hate. Some honor resistance. Traps still reduce damage. Founds chance to grant double sacred. Increased defense is huge, because that's a lot more evasion. I think probably chance to grant double. No. Dodge roll. Yeah, I won't be dodge rolling too much. So yeah, chance to double. There we go. That will be how I have a chance to win, I guess.
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready.
I didn't even realize I had one that gave merchants with an extra option. That's so good. If I win this, I'll probably sell that urn for that divine as well.
Lightning strikes twice.
This way. So far, the monsters are easy to take out with one hit. That's very good. That's what we were hoping. Proximal tangibility is the worst. Oh, I'm still going. I thought that was it. Well, I hope it's not in the middle there. Okay, good.
Impressive endurance.
I probably shouldn't do that. I should probably drop Thunderous. No, no, I can use that to get up and around barriers. So it's still good to have.
A moment of respite.
Trying to restore honor. Hell no, that will kill you for the moved after killing the next boss. That's not bad. Because I shouldn't be taking much honor for the entire first room. And all of these suck. So yeah, here, here. Just don't take honor damage for the first map. Oh, that's fun. So with the annoying guys who are underground that you can't target till they come up, I guess you can drop the spear field on them. And then as soon as they pop up, they take the damage. So like that guy comes up and takes a bunch of damage and gets knocked back. Perfect. And potentially electrocuted too because of electrocute support on Herald of Thunder.
A great challenge.
I'm just being really careful with
overcome.
this because I don't want to lose my best chance of getting my 4th Ascendancy. I should have the damage to be able to take him out. Should. If I get to the final boss. I don't know if I'll have the movement speed to pick up like those stupid hourglasses. That's the main thing. That's sad that I can't get the free boon. But I do only have to do a ritual after. So there's that. This has so much utility in here. God, I love utility skills.
Lightning strikes twice.
Run away from that guy. Why am I not able to hit these guys? That's ridiculous. Just hit. Hit! For whatever reason, they just keep missing, and Ooh, that was a big hit. That's unfortunate.
A clean kill.
There we go, that's this room done.
Swift
Back.
magnificence.
Come on.
I would give anything.
Do I
for
get a
the
merchant too?
simple-
Okay, that's worth it. Merchants get an extra thing. I've gotten to sacred water fountains already, and merchants get an extra whatever. Okay. Clam is doing really good for ritual altars there, because for whatever reason, the lightning spear can't bounce between those physical objects, so this here is a way to get around it. Is there another one? There's not enough. It's right here, isn't it? Okay.
The ritual has been disrupted.
The key to success, I think, is using Spearfield properly. Because we already know Thunderous Leap, we already know Stormlance, we already know Lightning Spear. This is what's new to the build, and we gotta actually use it smart. Probably would have been a good idea to drop something for probably like Blasphemy for getting Barrage in there, but
Part of the storm.
the one thing we forgot to even check is like, is Barrage a spell? Does it work with cast on crit?
A worthy foe.
Okay, there's the enemy. That's rare, there you are. I feel like one single Stormlance is taking out the rares when we find them, as long as they have... Is that it? No, that's just a regular mob. As long as we can get a frenzy charge. There we go. All easy stuff. Just make sure you don't do anything stupid and you can get through. And of course the first floor is always the easy one, so that's why I'm kind of embarrassed that I even got hit on that one room there. Well, give me something good. Okay, more Sacred Water found is a great one early on. Yeah, good. I got that. I'd like the more Maximum Honor. Next time you go below Blah Life, you get some goodies. Recover a bunch of honor when entering a boss room is good, but I can't get any until after I beat the boss, so that was not worth getting right now. Probably holding off on buying anything and hoping we can get like the increased damage or whatever that we have. Okay, so this one here. No armor is the way to go. And we can try the pledge.
From the earth! Proof of me prowess!
That was it?
Riddance.
Nice. Great room. Hell to the yeah. Lose, gain, room types are unknown, but monsters have reduced action speed, gain... Take a shit ton of physical damage after completing 8 rooms, 1,200. And by that point, we should be able to recover that. I think 3 random minor boons is worth it. That's a lot of damage, but that's after completing, and we can take that hit. And I'd rather not have room types unknown, but to be fair, that's not that big of a deal. Reduce action speed could be really useful, because that's even against bosses, but we're going to go this way. What do we get? We got less maximum life. Next purchase is free, which is really good, and Sacred Water on this one floor is doubled, unfortunate. We won't be able to make use of the chest, but we will definitely not care about losing armor, because it's not like we have any armor to lose. Where, oh where is the rare? There it is.
The hunt is on! A worthy foe!
Oh, that tricked me. I thought the thing was done when I heard that noise. Rare. Want to pop you if I can. There we go. Doubled the Sacred Water from the boss, or from the mobs that are dropping. That's fine. We got 200 from that room. That's nuts. I was like 468. Now I'm at 662. And I know gold key. Off to the boss, and we can restore honor after this. But obviously we don't care to.
Is formidable. Steel yourself. Stand clear.
First 2 bosses should be really easy. The one that jumps in and out of the ground might be a nightmare to target. Not so much to fight, but just if we can't target it, it'd be horrible. In 6 rooms, we're going to take that big fizz hit and lose a whole bunch of armor. That's what we were looking for. More defenses, reduce merchant prices. think that one's going to be the most expensive.
Fight with intent. Fight with intent. Fight with
We got
intent.
really lucky.
The choice is made. Always.
This is what we were looking for. And traps do less damage, yes please.
Use that well.
Proper dump. Then the runes can go back into the proper spot. Relic cache. Stick that in the dump tab. Why isn't the dump tab staying as the... Oh, there we go. I'm going to ignore these for now because I don't really see a point in opening them. It's like... I'm going to punish myself if I can't get to it. But I think there is the Timeless Lost in Silver. I'm not 100%, but I think there is a Timeless Silver chest. Ooh, that's a lot of boons and very few afflictions. Traps deal more damage. No, that one can really mess up a person, I remember. 25% less maximum honor. Prefer not to lose that. I have traps deal less damage, so I could just balance it out, I guess. The large sacred fountain, or go to the merchant. Let's do 25% less maximum, go to the merchant then. It's not what I wanted. Yeah, I lose like 800 honor. That sucks.
Stone fight!
Go, let's go. Gotta move quick, and I feel like I'm hobbled for some reason. This way. Oh, that's convenient. Get rid of those guys as fast as I can. Now just one more in the mid. Oh, that's... I gotta go this way then. That's why you always have the mini-map up. Cool, it actually shows it there.
Stand tall.
I wonder if I saw that one and ran past it. I think I did. That's embarrassing. I almost lost because I ran past one of the things you have to touch.
A moment of
Okay,
respite.
merchant. Step change, lose. No, hell no to that, but this one's good. We will deal with the gauntlet. Last. I didn't think so, but I had hoped. It would have been fun if we could have.
Straight through the art!
No. Fireballs. Wait, I have to go that way, don't I? Damn. No, I bet that's just treasure chest. Not important. Yay, so to the right then. Let's go, let's go, let's go. These traps are nasty. Damn it! Because I can't outspeed the ones down there, huh? My own bird freaked me out. I thought that was a purple ball coming at me. The ones that wreck you. Well, looks like I had to go this way anyways. Hit the trigger. Stellar Amulet blue, unfortunately. I wonder how much they're gonna... They're probably gonna go up really high. So if you find any white Stellar Amulets, they're gonna be chanced again, because that's one of the few things that didn't get nerfed. I mean, it did. It has a wider range, but it can still hit 100 to all attributes, so it's still the item.
Greetings.
Sacred water found on this floor is doubled. How big is it? I got a lot to do. 50% reduced honor restored. Probably room types are unknown because I'm going this way. It's that or reduced honor restored.
Rest a while.
Costs nothing, so then I could get the venerate one for 20 cheaper.
Onwards. Always. You will succeed. The choice is made.
Then I'll just double it for this
Fight
floor.
with intent. Use
And that should
word.
restore everything. Hell no to 30 on room completion. That's against what we believe in. Oh man, merchants. Merchants, you're the key to victory. Yeah, when I got my third ascendancy unlocked, I did it with running on a Roa, and the Roa was not good.
That was almost a challenge.
Man, that thing's scary. With those blood globules that it throws. I really don't like that one. Such a threat. And it does so much damage, too. So much damage and hard to avoid. We got this. We got this. You know, the first time I did this one, the very first time I got to the end of Sensi, I didn't realize that there was the hourglass things on the ground. Like, I did it blind. And it really wrecked me so bad because I did not know that you had to pick them up. I just saw something random on the ground and I was like, you have to leave it because if you pick it up, you just lose, you die, everything on the ground in this game kills you. And I was wrong. I mean, I could get my maximum honor back, which would help make sure that 1200 physical damage doesn't kill me in the next 3 rooms. And I lose 25% less maximum. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Because I'm essentially gaining the honor back that I'm going to lose from that. Inflictions are unknown. That's really unfortunate. I'm pretty sure this was the good one, though. Burdens you with an affliction. So I wouldn't take that. Changes the trial's parameters. I should have looked ahead. I don't even remember what it was. That's a bad one to get. Purple smoke is really bad. That can wreck your entire run. Damn it. Well, I guess I'm going for sacred water? No, yeah, I guess sacred water. Because I don't know what affliction I'm getting. Reduce honor restored. Okay, good. I went to the right one. That is the one I wanted to get.
Straight through the art.
It's still really unfortunate to get, but it's better than the alternatives.
Good riddance.
Howdy do everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the chat.
Relish your mortality.
Silver key, because we don't care about that. We're getting a silver and a bronze key, and avoiding any affliction that we can. Nope. I was scared of that one. Still scared of these ones.
Come on. I'll not say no to that.
Oh. I don't like that. Oh, it doesn't do damage, it just hobbles you. Okay, that's acceptable then. I thought I was just taking damage on that thing's death for no reason, but it's a hobble, you can deal with it. That's a cool looking wand. And a really cool looking item filter for it. Ooh. Pick up the boots, there we go. Apparently worthless, but it looks cool. Spells have a chance to inflict withered on hit. Yeah. Spearfield has definitely put in the work. And grants you a boon. Okay, so this one. Restores honor, grants a boon. That's fantastic. Go, buddy. Hardwood spear. Ooh. I got a unique spear. Okay, after this, we'll see what it does. Ooh, that slows you down so much. Some people don't like to be dunked on, it seems.
Here it comes!
What? Oh, that was the... Yeah.
Magnificent.
That was the you take X amount of physical damage on rune completion. I was scared for a second there, but that makes total sense now. Because I was like, I didn't get hit, what happened? And then, well, when you take take an affliction, you gotta see the downsides. And we found the perfect room to get there too. We're getting a bunch of honor and a boon right after taking that big hit for basically no cost now.
That was almost a challenge!
Talking spear. Is this a good one? Nope. Sacred water. I feel like you want to give me sacred water, right? No? No sacred water for me.
You're as good as dead!
Doesn't work, but that one does. I'm trying to find ways to clear the pots and pans faster. This way should work though. Yeah, you can leap and dunk on them. That'll clear all the pots if you're wanting to clear them out for a chance at like sacred water, urns, and all the like, because they do drop it if you don't know. Alright, this should get me, yep, that's getting me to full honor and a random boon. Unless the half honor restored counts towards it. Nice, I see a room ahead.
Two ancient guardians
These
await you
bosses
ahead.
shouldn't be difficult. Depending on my damage, of course. I got enough room in my inventory to pick up everything too.
Be light on your feet.
Here it comes!
Press the assault.
Well, 2 spears took it out, and a third killed that guy. That was easy.
That was an impressive display.
So hell to the yeah. And I got 2,000 water. Okay. Dump tab, let's go. What's the spear do? Always poisons from hits from this weapon. Any number of poisons from this weapon can affect the target at the same time. Oh wow. 20% increased melee strike range and very little damage. Well, does that mean... I don't know how that's gonna work. That looks like it could be build defining. Always poisons on hit. Any number of poisons can affect the target at the same time. Incoming nerf for this build? I hope not. This build feels so good. It feels so good. This for single target, this for range, this for bursting single target. A little bit faster if you need to. This for utility, knocks things back. Feels so good. The next boon is converted to a major one. Next time you go below, the next key you pick up is duplicated. Don't really care about that, so we're gonna save 100 honor doing this.
Is fight with
And
intent.
then, what major boon did we get? Honor and room completion. Nice. And then we get this to save our life in case we get low.
You will. We will succeed.
Still at max honor. We'll use a little bit. How are my boots? They could definitely be upgraded. They're not bad, but they're level 65 boots with 2 crap suffixes and only 20 move speed. So small relic. Belt, obviously I need to look at. These are not it. And superior boots. Bronze hoarders, probably check out that. I think that gave me gold. Boots, helmet, warrior, body armor, rangers. So rangers and boots. Nothing. Okay. Save that silver in case they find something better. I guess I could have went for the superior helmet. Divine crown. Terrible. Okay. I've got to drop off that relic. Then we continue on. You're probably right though, Jamie. You're probably right. If they nerf the meta builds of last season, after this season they'll probably nerf this one, but they literally just buffed this one. They added 5% more damage to lightning spear, and they added attack speed to all thrown spear skills. So apparently it wasn't performing well enough. And honestly, I feel like this is in a pretty good spot as it is. Not everything has to be super weak. Okay, so merchant, water, and then no, we can't do the water. We'd have to come up here so that we could come here for the other merchant. Okay, so gold key. We have to do a gauntlet, unfortunately. So what were the good and bad things talked about in the chat there, Jamie? You know what? Tossing Stormlance down for these guys is pretty good too.
Nasty little thing.
I thought this was a gauntlet room. I don't see any gauntlets. Unless, oh crap, yeah, of course. That's the gauntlet. Okay. You guys are gonna get activated as soon as I touch something else, I bet. That's fun. I was able to throw the lightning spear at this wall and it bounced back and hit the bats. So that way I didn't have to come up and potentially get hit in the face. I'll be honest, it was an awful interview and I left. It's still going. It was very flat and they kept talking over each other. Tensions were high. Like, they were being toxic towards each other. That's really surprising. If you're getting invited to do an interview, it's like your job to just get the information. It's not your job to antagonize the interviewee. Yeah, well that's disappointing. I was hoping for good news with it because like if they're taking time away from making the game to talk about what they're doing, I'm sure they don't appreciate having their time wasted essentially. Because they, yeah, the joke is the vision, but they made this because they wanted to make something that mattered to them. They didn't just pick it up and be like, video gaming sounds fun. It hit me with that? Damn it. Okay, yeah, so don't use Slender's Leap. That's what got me hit. My first and only time getting hit on this floor. Mark was a bit of a saving grace, yeah. Jonathan was showing a different side. Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm sure I'll know exactly what you mean when I watch it later, but... Oop, damn it. Traps. Traps get me. Really not a fan of these little floor
Nasty
things.
little thing.
They get me every time. I'm not very good at
This'll do nicely.
perfectly weaving around them with WASD. Scepter, get my water. The first two bosses got right wrecked, which we were expecting. I don't know how the third's gonna go. The fourth one is the real problem child, though. So when did this build really pick up for you? I just hit Cruel and my Stormlands feels a little bit meh. Really? I was using Stormlands for bosses the whole way through, but yeah, you're right. It started doing less damage, but I was doing it with Thunder Sleep, and that's a lot worse than Explosive Spear. Lightning Spear felt amazing the whole way through, like literally the whole way through, starting from Cruel, but I needed to upgrade my weapon. If you're past level 26, there's a weapon at level 26 that is massively more powerful than what you can get earlier than that.
Lightning strikes.
So if you haven't traded for a good weapon yet, I'd say do that right away. Mana gets drained willingly. Yeah, I'm really surprised you're having mana issues because I literally never felt mana issues at all the entire time. I'm not too sure what I did differently, but like I really didn't have a single mana issue going forward to the point where I put Ambrosia on my bar because I thought, why do I need mana flasks if I don't have mana issues? But I mean, like, I had some gain mana on kill from a ring. Maybe that was doing a lot of work, but I'm also... I'd be like doing this, then Sniper's Mark this, Sniper's Mark this, Sniper's Mark. But more specifically, Sniper's Mark and Stormlands. So we like Sniper's Mark, Stormlands. Sniper's Mark, Stormlands. And without Sniper's Mark, it'd be like, in this case, Sniper's Mark, Leap. Or Stormlands, Leap. And in the way that I recommend, would be like Stormlands, Explosive Spear. Stormlands, Explosive Spear. But yeah, when I do that, I don't feel mana issues, so... I wish I had more of a better answer for you.
Always onwards, go with strength.
More maximum honor, less action speed, traps are slower,
With intent.
and give me that honor restore.
We will succeed.
Yeah, very, very good
Use
stuff.
that well.
Yeah, I hate Leap. Explosive Spear felt good as a detonator. Yeah, I'm only using Leap. I initially was having it so that I could potentially put in melee stuff, but this is melee. I'm going to be using it for the melee activation. Leap right now is literally just in case I screw up with Lance, and it's a mobility skill, so it will get me to avoid terrain if I can, like going up and down ledges. So like if I wanted to, potentially like that. That's what I'm using Leap for. Not for damage really, just utility. It doesn't want me to leap up though. I guess I can't leap up, only down. Very disappointing. This way. So far right and far left.
The hunt is on.
And probably the best utility skill, surprisingly, is Spear Field. It does very little damage, but you don't use it for damage. You use it to knock enemies back, get them away from you, and they won't run you down. It's like probably my new top defensive layer.
Straight through the
So not
odds.
watch your recent video, probably show all of it. When did you stop using Barrage? Oh, I just took it off to test Spear Field, and I feel like because Spear Field is as good as it is, I should take off either Blasphemy or Thunderous Leap, or maybe both, and put on Barrage and Blink. That's probably the way to go about it. Take off Thunderous Leap, put on and Blasphemy, and put on Barrage and Leap, Blink. I'm just trying to use up all the spirit that I have. Random boon, random affliction, random boon, take physical damage, remove no armor, that doesn't matter. Probably that. Because I can take the hit, and I would rather new random boon and not gain an affliction. Because, yeah. But there is one thing that I will let you know. If you're having issues with Spirit and you have a Scepter on with an Aura skill, it's a glitch, but you can use Spirit Reservation skills in your Scepter skills, and it won't actually reserve any... What the heck? I don't have... Oh, it's in the offhand. That's why. It won't reserve any spirit for you, so you're just getting the benefit of the reservation spirit skills for free. It's pretty damn good. It's very temporary. It is a glitch, but it exists. It's in the game. So, for now, it'll help you get through some content, so you can get the levels, and then when they fix it, you don't need to worry about it. Ooh, got a Greater Iron Rune. Fantastic. Yeah, the big ones that I'm using is Life on Kill and Clarity are the and the Accuracy. Those are the three good ones. Then I also just randomly have that regenerate 1% life per second because I had 4 slots and I was going to use 4 slots. I got a chest. That is terrible, but it's okay. Here's the new way out. And if the game is kind, I only need to do the one trap there. Nope. Oh my, that... Can I proc this? Can I leap over it? Yeah, I can leap over it. I don't know if I took any damage. I don't think I did. But at least I can leap over it that way.
I would give anything for a sip.
Get a merchant again, and we are rocking. Going to get a whole bunch more goodies because we got, surprisingly, we had +1 merchant options in a relic after doing Secumus literally just for the level 1 trial and the level 3 trial.
You should have stayed buried.
I guess we got really lucky there. I haven't had a divine drop, but I checked the price of it, and it's worth a divine. I'm contemplating keeping it, also contemplating selling it. No, I got hit. Okay, good. Yeah, wrong button. I meant to do that.
That was almost a challenge.
I need to take it up from range where it's safe. Secumus hates melee. I had to be so obscenely overpowered to do Secumus comfortably with melee last league. Oh. Oh, I am doing bad things almost. We did it. We got through. Okay. That was tense. I was puckering for that.
Rest a while.
Albala, you're the best. Can be damaged till you complete next room. Isn't next room the boss? No, it's not. Never mind.
Rest a while.
Okay, movement speed is fantastic. That's the one that we'll be using the free purchase for. Increase effect of non-unique relics. Yeah.
Fight
Let's
with
take
intent.
this chalice to
Onwards.
make this a major
Onwards.
boon. Now we
Always.
get, upon reaching 0 honor, revive once with 50% less honor. Pretty good. Pretty damn good indeed.
Let's plan.
How much honor do I get when I hit the boss here? God, that's a big list. 307. Yeah, I don't even need to buy the other honor. The next key you pick up is duplicated. Probably grab the silver key. I'd rather get a gold, but this is what we get. This is like Path of Exile 1 movement speed with Quicksilver Flask on. And it is exactly what I want my movement speed to be like in this game. Yay. Going through, not taking any damage from the fire because dodge roll is overpowered in Sekimus. Did I really get hit? How did I get hit? There is one mod that I really love and I'm searching for it. I think it's a major though, and it's the first time you get hit in a room, it doesn't take away honor loss. It just ignores the first hit.
Part of the storm.
I think this is, yeah, oh, Sacred Water.
Relish
It's a lot of Sacred Water. Okay, so Ritual is easier. I probably should have went the other way, because the other way I would have had a chance to clear the Afflictions Are Unknown. Ritual is done. More Sacred Water. I feel like that 8% chance to get double Sacred Water must have triggered at least once, because I got so much. I don't know how I got so much. Boss, let's do this. Oh, that went easy. That went way easier than I ever expected it to. What the hell?
This was the end of the
Okay, yay me, I have a chance. If that's what third boss looks like, maybe I have a chance against final boss.
You can challenge them.
He was so hard the first time I did it. It was such a difficult fight. Okay. Royal and Arcanist are both good, but I only have the one gold key. I think Arcanist... Which one's Arcanist? Is that currency? Is Arcanist currency? Because I know Royal is jewels. Like these kinds of jewels. What's Arcanist? I think it's currency. We'll go currency. Superior or Prime Arcanist. Oh, it's crap currency. Unfortunate. I made a mistake. I chose poorly. Still no regrets. Got 2,000 Sacred Water, so by the end I should get a bunch of keys. Oh, don't open the door yet. Talk to Balbala, get my extra stuff. You know what? I'm going to do this backwards. Instead of the next purchase has no cost, the next purchase will be the minor boon turned into a major boon.
Onwards. The choice
Boom.
is made.
And now I got... all Sacred Water found is doubled. Wow.
Go with
Gain 30
strength.
Sacred Water when you complete a room could be really good. Can I Control F or Control D? See what that's like. I mean, I have enough, so...
Long ago.
Is that a good one? Do people want that? A little bit. It's not prime, I guess, but it's still pretty good.
Greetings.
Alright. Going well. It's going really, really well. But I've been fooled before. I cruised to the end one time, got to the boss, and then just got annihilated. So let's hope this doesn't happen again. I mean, they did say they cut the boss's life in half, so possibly that won't happen. Yeah, probably a pledge. Emergent Gauntlet Gold Key.
Do you truly know what you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as Versta.
Can that really be him? Recognize his voice? Sarok,
A clean kill!
the temporal.
Somebody tracking me down? What? Teleported around the thing and just did a huge hit to me, and I don't know why. Come on, guys. Be kind to me. Be kind. I'm just trying to ascend here. Again? Apparently my lightning spears did damage off screen though, so probably that's why they were pissed. That's what I'll do. Oh boy. Throw it like that. Oh, come on, stop it, stop it, stop it! Dick! Dick!
Challenge.
Look at all that honor I lost. Oh my god. They're hitting me from off screen. Like I saw a few of them hit me for sure. But like the one at the end I did not see at all. That was like half my honor.
Press the Y.
Purchase. Gain random boon. Sacred water is doubled on this floor, so yeah. Might as well take this one to gain a random boon when you venerate a Margaret shrine.
Go with strength.
Hell yes.
Like a
Give me my
muscle
honor back.
wrestler.
Sacred water is
You
doubled,
will
and now
succeed.
the next 10 enemies are killed instantly. Why not?
Intent.
Gold key. Shrine to restore honor. I'm probably gonna need to go shrine to restore honor now and forego the gold key. Damn it. Oh, I wanted the gold key too. Like, I really wanted that gold key.
Straight through the heart!
Good riddance.
Okay, now what do we go? We got Shrine to Restore Honor. We get another gold key at least, so there is that. We're probably in a good spot.
Balbala thinks she can be forgiven. But can you ever truly forgive a traitor?
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. But he
She's trying to be
refused
forgiven.
be
Why is she doing it through us? We barely know who she is. She attacked us the first time she saw us, and yeah, I don't care if she's forgiven or not. I just want my ascendancy points. Jars, get rid of everybody. This Balbala looking girl can get out of here.
That were almost a challenge!
How dare you? These little balls coming out of nowhere and getting me. They got no balls. The balls got no balls. out. There's the thing. Now I can actually figure out where everything is. Just one to the left. It's not bad. Secumus is unkind. It's so unkind. And to be forced to do this to ascend, it's this or Chaos Trials, and the Chaos Trials require you to do it like 4 times. Minimum. Well, I guess technically 3 times minimum. But you're not getting the 3 correct ones 3 times in a row. With that said, though, it is a lot easier than this. And a lot faster. Good, I'm at 3,400. 3,600? And I got, that's right, when I venerate, I get a thing. Okay, a shrine. Only there was another shrine. Why do people list items for divine so early on? Because they saw it go crazy high last league and they're trying to get ahead of it. And also they're dinks. I mean, some items divine, sure, but some people are putting basic shit for divines that are not worth divines. It's just literally they don't know what things are worth and they're pricing what they hope to get and not what it's worth.
Good riddance.
What are you trying to get that's being gate kept for you? That's a shrine, gives me an affliction, but then it'll also give me a boon. That, or I could come down here and get 2 gold keys. Well, a new spear, as that might be holding me back a little. Most spears at your rank probably shouldn't cost divines, that's for sure. But a high level spear will definitely be in divines. Holy crap, I just got a random gold spear, or a gold key dropped on the ground. Right now I'm just tossing spears like a madman, or I guess a mad lady. Come on, hit the thing. So that potentially when we get ahead there'll be less issues going forward. That's right, none of these dickhead enemies that hit you off screen, hopefully. I mean, with that said, here's one of them. No way. Did damage again when I was on the floor below it? I was so far away. I'm gonna have to run this more this season to actually like get decent at Secumus. Because right now I really suck at it. I didn't enjoy it last league, so I didn't try it, but if this is here to stay, I'm gonna have to get better at it. And obviously it is to stay because it's just Sanctum. But made worse. Before at Sanctum, you beat it, you'd get choices to get like literal divines at the end of it. And like, yeah, this here does give things at the end boss that you can sell for divines. But I mean, like, you would say, I bet I can make it to the bottom of the floor, and if I do, I get 2 divines. It was such a great concept right there. Okay, so that is a shrine to restore honor there, and no matter what I have to get it because all 3 of these only go to this one point. Oh wow, that's weird, but okay. Greatly restores honor but burns youth and affliction. I might need that instead of the gold key because I just got a 2nd gold key from the drop randomly. That'll probably help me beat the boss better. Give like 1,000. This will probably give like 600. This will probably give like 300. And no matter what, I'm hitting it, so I think I have to, yeah. Oh, where is the
Straight through the
rare?
heart.
Rare, rare, rare. There you are.
A clean
Whoa,
kill.
what the hell? That's terrifying. It rapid fired me. I'm glad I don't have that hits removed 5%, otherwise that would have one-shot me, like literally one-shot me. There we go, that room is complete now. At least there's that. Get me out of here. Give me the honor restore. I need all the honor. Am I getting it? Oh god. Wait, your sacred water found is increased by 10. When did I get iron manacles? Because evasion is my entire defensive layer. That's probably why I'm getting hit so much. I didn't even know I had that. That must have been one of the random ones I got. I think that's... Because I just got lose 20 water from taking a hit, I'm pretty sure. That or else I got... I really wish I could remove that one.
Allah is using you, Taljari.
Zarok must be destroyed.
A clean kill.
Playing this extra safe because these things are hard to deal with. Okay, good. Not proximal invulnerability. That one's the worst. Proximal tangibility, I mean. Oh, what? Ah, my god. I'm taking hits all over the place. This is bad. At least I gain a bunch of honor when I get to the boss room, thanks to one more buff that I have. Ugh. I'm really happy that I went so hard to get all these boons to help me get through here, but I didn't get the few that I really wanted. I got the move speed one, so that if the clock is still a thing, which I believe it is, I'll actually be able to do it. And I also have increased damage, which will help me take out the boss faster, potentially saving me from a wipe. Okay, that's trial completed.
Overcome.
Stay away from all of these bad guys, because they are scary AF. I'm so close to the end. I get another minor boon. What do I get? The next 10 boss or non-boss monsters are taken out instantly. Perfect, right before the boss. If it would actually apply on this guy, it'd be so fun.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire.
Wrong button.
Messing with time hardly seems fair. Here it comes.
This only ends one way. Your fate binds you.
Not too bad. I can run away and avoid all of that. Oh, not if I get hit by that though. That's not good. Keep tossing it.
The sands of time.
It's this
wait
one.
for no
Okay.
one.
Now we gotta do this crap. Okay, so down over here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Up, and we made it.
You surprise me, Taljari. Wither into nothing. The
And we
hour
got him.
grows late.
We got him first attempt. Hell yes. Hell yes. Screw you, Zakarot.
Wind back the clock all you like.
Coffer relic.
Makes no odds to me.
We did it. Hell to the yes. What is this now? Temporal bonds, blessed bonds. Drops blessed bonds. Let's see, what is blessed bonds here? POE 2, blessed bonds, linen wraps. Inflicts lightning exposure on crit. Inflicts fire exposure on shocking. Cold exposure on igniting. So it's actually not bad. They are decent enough evasion rating gloves. In this build, everything would always have lightning exposure. I feel like those might actually be worth a little bit something something. But right now that relic is not worth anything. And hell to the yes. So this is useless because I get a big body armor. This is useless because I don't use really life or mana flasks. I mean, I do life a little bit, but I don't need to worry about having it. Life leech, I literally don't have any life leech, but it's... Do I? Physical damage as mana. So no, I don't have any. And I don't care about infusions not being consumed, so here we go, Predatory Instincts. Which should be a big chunk of extra damage against bosses. It should be essentially a 25% more multiplier against every boss. So hell yes. And there's a chance if this doesn't... I mean, it's very possible that In for the Kill could just be better against bosses. But it's not like we even care about skill speed for bosses. We just want the damage. We want Stormlands to nuke them. Transfer keys, upgrading. None of those are any bit special. So now we take this. We've got 2 gold keys, 3 silver, and 3,800 water. And it gave us 2 bronze keys. Oh, 3,800 sacred water for 2 bronze keys. That's just cruel. This, and now I can put this in here, and we'll figure out what it's worth later. Why is that not... Okay, it did go away. I just didn't see it go away. Mysterious, Royal, Silver Belt, Mage Belt, Gloves, Helmet, Gold Gloves, Mages, Hoarders, Arcanists, Silver Hoarders, Royal again. We'll probably hit both Royals if we don't see any Timeless one. There's a whole bunch of Royals. Yeah, no Timeless. So first Royal. 3. Give me some small relics, I guess. Belt, Arcanist. I know the gold gloves, mages. I know there's another royal for gold here. There it is. That's terrible. Silver belt. I have a bad belt. Gave me literally nothing. Orders. Sure, why not? Give me some gold. And royal. Those are better than the gold ones. Yeah, it's worth it. I got a support gem level 3. How do you get your Stormlance to trigger without an explosion? Suspect? That's right here. You read it in, and it consumes a frenzy charge if possible to fire bolts more frequently, which is a monstrous damage increase. It has a shorter duration and automatically detonate at the end of its duration, and creates shocked round on detonation, which means that Stormlance with the frenzy charge does more than putting in the effort to detonate it yourself by quite a bit. It gets the whole duration of its damage in like a second, and then explodes and does all the work for it that you need. Hell to the yes, though. I've got my final ascendancy and I did it first try. I did not expect that at all. So yeah, probably put Blink in to drop Thunderous Leap. Oh yeah, that's right. I needed to check this. It is called Barrage. It is a spell. And it does not go in cast on crit. Unfortunate. I really had hoped it would go on cast on crit, but it doesn't. I would have loved to put it in there so that you don't have to think about activating it at any point. Unfortunate. Probably because it's a... No, because you can put in... you can put in Frostwall and that's got a cast animation. Let's test something here. That's the only spirit gem I have, huh? This one? I mean, I like Elemental Invocation anyway, so it's not a bad time to put it in. Put it in, and then... No. Unfortunate. EI is one of my favorites to have, except for it got nerfed, and so I don't know if it's going to be as good as it was last season. And we were getting lots of freezes as well, so it's not like you'll be getting the big benefit from it that way. Sniper's Mark to generate Frenzy Charge, then fire Storm Lance once, rinse, repeat. Pretty much, yeah. So you'd have Sniper's Mark. Actually, I'll just show you with it on manual cast so that you can see what it's like. Come here, dump tab, just dump everything right now. I guess I need to go to dump tab 2 for the rest of this. We're going to a maps. We'll try to find a yellow and I'll show you exactly how to do it. Just any map. Let's use this tier 11. Get it out of there. Actually, how about any rare map? Do I have a rare? There we go. Because if I use a rare map on here, it unlocks 2 mods. Perfect. So without cast on crit to auto cast this for you. Oh man, temp chains on this map, that's unpleasant. You press Sniper's Mark to have it on there, you toss. As soon as you have it, you would toss another one, and then Sniper's Mark. So then it'd be like toss Sniper's Mark, toss Sniper's Mark, toss Sniper's Mark, toss Sniper's Mark, toss Sniper's Mark. Or you could even go like, even if you have the frenzy, it hurts nothing to have another mark down, so then you have it ready to go for everything. Does that make sense? So it's like, toss Sniper's Mark. It's harder to show it off when everything's dying before you can actually do it. They're all like literally dying instantly. But as you can tell, it works really well, and it even works like this. It works better than cast on crit when you do it this way, but then you're adding extra button clicks to everything. And you don't want to be adding extra button clicks all the time. Yeah, exactly. Sniper's Mark is just to auto-trigger it. It automates everything so you don't have to think. It works slightly less good, but then you're not worrying about anything. It's just, it's going. It turns it into a one button click. So it's like mark, throw, mark, throw. The other downside is, a lot of the times if your cast on crit is proccing too much, because I'll show you something. There is no enemies over here, but you can see my mana bar is going down because it's trying to cast in that area. Well, that was weird. He went underground. But yeah, it casts in an area, so if you have Sniper's Mark on cast on crit, sometimes it doesn't hit anything. So you're kind of relying on Combat Frenzy for your Frenzy charges and maps. You get it a little bit, you definitely get it against rares, but you can't control it. However, it makes bossing really easy because then you toss Sniper's Mark onto cast on crit. You don't have to think about it. You just toss, and then the mark only has the boss to target, so you're good on that account. But yeah, we'll put... Come on. There we go. Put that back on. Get my stuff back in place, and we'll finish this. Oh, interesting. Are you using a low-level cast on crit? No, I'm bringing it as high... Well, I mean, as low-level as you can... Or as high-level as you can afford. Like, I got a 133 int requirement on it at level 14. I think level 14 is the lowest you can get it at. And so I have a scepter with decent intelligence. And if you don't know this, if you put it on, you keep the int requirement. So if you wouldn't be able to use it without the scepter on, don't take it off, because if I were to take it off now, I'd have to go back to town, respec some ascendancy points all over the place, and then I would be able to put it back on, then I could respec back into Dex. Okay, so we have Blasphemy gone now. It might be fun, actually. Cast on crit's definitely the way to go. It just sucks that it costs 100 spirit. But I may be able to bring the... I'm thinking about using... Have a good night, Jamie. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you hanging out. But we may be able to get Trinity support online if we have the Flame Lance, because the Flame Lance would obviously do mostly fire damage. And then with Spear Field going, because I have a decent chunk of cold mods on there, it's giving me extra cold damage. So popping that, I might be able to actually stack up for Trinity support. That's something worth looking into, because Trinity support's crazy good. It could be like a 40-something more multiplier all the time if you're just able to get a few of the mods out. So like, if you were to get the fire damage from Explosive Spear, the basic ambient cold damage from Spear Field, and the crazy damage from Lightning Spear, then you would get a huge multiplier, and you'd be able to keep it up through maps most likely. However, it may be a little tedious to have multiple fire skills. Like, I'm thinking it may be difficult unless you're only using the detonating one for, or explosive lance for a detonator, and I don't know if it'll count fast enough, but it should definitely work. I don't need that obviously anymore. I guess I still got this on there, but oh yeah, I still got this thing. That's funny. They gave us the trial boss here at the end.
This'll do
I guess it gave... They put a lot of effort into that boss, and it's a really cool one. And they didn't want it to go to waste for the people who literally never do Chaos Trials.
Simple that.
What is it?
Well, that is done. Done and dusted. Good stuff.
Indeed.
I never need that anymore. Never again. I do need these gem cutters, though. First, I guess I'll put on... I don't really need the reduced spirit cost, but I mean, getting at 20% will just look better and feel better. This here I have at 20%. This here is not worth it unless you have all 4. This here can be worth it because you get 1 more attack. I'll probably do Combat Frenzy, get it up to 20% chance to give me an extra charge. dropping Blasphemy, dropping Thunder Leap, because I'm not using it for anything other than mobility. Actually, I don't think I have enough Spirit Gems to get the other stuff. Yeah, I can put Roa on, that would be fun. Tame Beast, I could put on my Haste Aura, my Periodic Invulnerability Aura more. Yeah, the Dire Dusk Boar isn't terrible. It's only level 14, but... Oh boy, how much Spirit is he gonna take? Down to 51, so even if I pumped it, it wouldn't be good. Unless, hold on. Where's Ingenuity support? I know I have Ingenuity in here somewhere. I know I have Ingenuity. Where are you? Do I seriously not have Ingenuity support? It's a red one. Primal Armament. Vitality, Cannibalism. Bludgeon, Rage. Okay, at least I got this now. Engine. Oh, it's green. Okay. Making sure. No, that's cooldown recovery rate. So reduced. Less cost. What's the name of it? The one that reduces the cost of abilities. Inspiration. Okay, inspiration. There it is, inspiration. Inspiration 51, and it can't be socketed in there. How about reservation? Does that work? Anything with here? Reservation potentially? There is no negative reservation multiplier, unfortunately. This has additional reservation and a multiplier. Holy crap, that's expensive. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Unfortunate, but interesting. Level 87. Early on, for whatever reason, don't ask me why, Uncut Spirit Gems were going for 5 Chaos Orbs, so I bought 3 of them. And right now they are the same? They're basically free? Okay, well I'm gonna buy another level 20 Spirit. Spirit Gem. Level 20 for a oh, that's level 12. What? Item level 20. The cheapest one is 6 Elks. I got 5. Okay.
Hello there.
Because, yeah, it's already pretty much a huge pain in the ass to find these, so it'd be nice to have a little stockpile. How'd I do, Sappho? It's going pretty good. How about you? I think it's because the unique strong boxes drop them pretty commonly. Oh. Okay, then maybe I don't need to buy a whole bunch of them.
Good luck.
I thought for sure they were going to get more expensive. Like, a lot more expensive. I can't use it. It's level 20 stuff, but as it stands, it's pretty nice. I'm happy that we can actually use the max level reservation stuff. Okay, so... I don't see a world where that's going to be attainable, unfortunately. It just costs too much. I mean, yeah, we can bring it down by 30%. 130%. So it'd be like 30 less. If it's 30 less, that's still only 81. Let's say 82. I get cast on critical slightly cheaper. I wouldn't have the 90 I would like to get cast on critical. Well, I mean, I could do it with a better scepter, but then it's also going to reserve more. I just don't like that that's percent. And I do have the cheaper one that's 35.4%, but it's just this one here slogged. It hung behind you so far back that you never got any benefit out of it. Just hopped in for a bit to see what up. Can't stay for long. It's 1 a.m. here. No problem, Sappho. I appreciate you from stopping by anyways. Just putzing around. I'm going to be off pretty soon anyways. I've already been on for 3.5 hours, and I got to make supper for the girlfriend before she gets home, and I think that she's got something to do before she's done work in an hour. So that'll give me enough time to actually put together something kind of nice. We got some pork in the fridge. We got chicken, I believe, and I'll put a salad together, maybe make a soup. Got some good goods to put together, one way or the other. Definitely putting barrage on here. I can definitely automate this with the lovely little hold down a button for me mod here that I use. I haven't used it yet this entire league, but if it's going to auto cast barrage for me, that'd be nice, except for barrage does have a cast time, which is really unfortunate. And it does not work with Stormlance, so yeah, probably not a good idea. Not a good idea to use that one at all. It just messes you up more than anything. Okay, so this one didn't get a click. I had hoped maybe, because it's like 400 DPS. 439.5 DPS on this staff, but no good suffixes, so I'll move this down to 1 divine. Hopefully that sells. This one here, I'm very surprised my old staff didn't go, because I feel like that's worth 2 divines easy. It's almost as much damage as this one, and this is crazy good. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep on crafting spears for as long as I can while I still make money off of it. It doesn't cost too much, it's just a little bit of a pain. But yeah, Sappho, if you're still here, I got crafting ideas and they actually work. So yay. Yay indeed. I like this one. If I put them together, I could get this big lightning damage one on there, but with that big plus to lightning, I would try to get the spear that has main damage lightning and mix it with like increased elemental damage on attacks. I don't want to start with one of these unless I can get both physical on it. But then if I did that, I might... It wouldn't be worth it to try for 3 mods because it's already too low of a chance to get anything good with 2, but maybe if I were to try to make something shitty but fun, it would work. Like if I don't care about destroying certain pieces, go for 3 mods. But like GGG said, you should be able to go for like 3 or 4 mods, but you're only able to go for 2. If you go for 3, you're at like 6%. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I really do. I'm taking off Thunder Leap right now. I think a good idea of something to try is going to be going back with the explosive tech. Let's try this. Let's try this. What can I take off? I mean, I guess I technically could take off cast on crit and manual cast sniper's mark if I wanted to go Trinity with this idea in mind. I really just need to see if this works, and if it does work, then I'll refine it until it actually feels good. Because this is such a ridiculous amount of damage. 2% more right there. It's only level 15 if I were to get a stronger one. Like if I get this, it goes from 7% to I think 10? Yeah, 10% base. With quality would be 12% more per bit of resonance at 50, and it goes up to 100. And you'd gain 10 per hit, whereas mine right now only gives 8. so it'd stack up even faster. As soon as I get to level 90, it'd be nuts. And I'm sure there's supports to go with Trinity. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, the reduced duration stuff while supported skill is active. I don't care about those. This one here, 50% increased attack damage while on low life. That's pretty damn good. Because if you're on low life, it's just, hey, here's a big damage boost. What do you think of the node that gives you 25% skill speed if you only have one weapon equipped? You mean Dance with Death? It's fantastic, especially when you're leveling. I really like spirit skills though, so I'm going for more of a spirity setup. I need a better scepter though. I can get a massively better scepter. I also need to keep Purity of Ice right now because my cold res is junk. But if I could swap out to something that's not cold res, like if I got my resistances figured out, I would have more flexibility to test things out. Like legitimately, I could get like an 85% increased spirit kind of thing, and then I'd be able to get cast on crit and Trinity right now. And that is not asking too much, because then I could have Wind Dancer for defensives, Combat Frenzy, and Herald of Thunder for passively giving you charges, cast on crit, Sniper's Mark for passive charges, and Trinity for ridiculous amounts of damage. I was using Blasphemy with Conduction, which is good, but you have to get close, and I'm not a big fan of Blasphemy. Whereas Trinity, being potentially a monster size support skill on all of your supports, that's just too good to pass up on if you can make it work. And so now Explosive Lance, Explosive Spear. I got a level 2. I'll just grab a higher level skill gem, 17. There we go. Explosive Spear. What does quality give you? Explosion radius. Don't really care about that, but it's okay. So now obviously we can do this again. It's got a long timer on that, so I want to see overabundance with this less skill effect duration. Explosive Spear. Detonation time 2.5 seconds. Overabundance. Still 2.5 seconds. Now with Storm Lance. Frenzy charged. 6-second Frenzy ground. Now it's 3. Bolt interval 0.2 seconds. Still 0.2. Lodge Spear 1.5 seconds. 0.75. Oh my god, it works. Except for the bolt interval gets half, so it reduces how much time, how much damage it does overall, but you're able to toss it out faster, so it'll make it feel a lot more clean. It'll basically be you can spam throw Stormlance. While it's fewer bolts that are going to hit, it's actually going to be a massive damage increase, because instead of 1.5 seconds, it's half a second. Oh, that's good. One more question I want to ask. How do you get the companions like Drake? Does it have to be with Taming Beast? Yeah. Yeah, you need to make a Tame Beast thing, which is with the uncut skill gem. And then you have it on your bar, you select a rare that's a beast, and then if you kill that rare within the time that the buff is on, you capture it. Basically, Pokemon. Okay, so now with this on here, Trinity with Explosive Spear, level 17 Explosive Spear. Says it does really good damage, surprisingly high damage. Get rid of this. Shocking Leap won't work. Momentum. Yeah, Momentum actually will work really good with Explosive Spear, because as you're moving, it's going to take a while to proc. You're going to move a lot more than 2 meters between Momentum and its own cast. Probably put Pursuit. Oh, that's the melee one. Put Scattershot back on Stormlance, which had over... I want overabundance on it. Actually, that's funny. It says it halves the damage. I mean, it technically does, but it also triples it. There, so... Unfortunately, this explosion duration doesn't get shortened. It just doubles how many things you can put in, but this is going to be so obscenely good with Stormlance. Honestly, let's try that. I can't really test it right there. I gotta do it in a map. I was being dumb for a second there. But, quick map, any map. There we go. We got a junk map here, perfect. That one's ailment threshold. It might make it hard to get a frenzy charge. And I just recast that skill to throw him out, or what? Yeah. I don't know what you're asking there. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're asking. But, it does recast pretty easily. Let's put... For now. Now. I forgot to actually start a new map. Hidden Grotto. I mean, I need to do that one, but I'd prefer not to be out a map that matters when I do this. There we go, Oasis. Oh, 3 Exalt, but I'll still take 3 Exalt happily. So if I come out this way, there's a tower there, which might be worth going towards. Just make this the map that opens then. Do I have a 14 that I can use? Because I'd much rather up level a 14. Yes, we do. Boss map, even better. So the main thing we need to see right now. Does Spear Field charge the cold? If it does it keep up? And if I do this, does it give me lots of charges of both?
Watch your step.
So it does charge the fire. It's kind of funny because you do this, you're going to eventually get a bunch of frenzy charges from the electrocute. Let's just start this, get a few frenzy charges going. So fire, electrocute. You're charging your resonance really fast. Oh shit. What the heck is hitting me? Oh, that dude. Okay. He's scary. But yeah, look. With Spear Field and Lightning there, you're able to get cold very easily because the main is from Spear, like, super fast, super easy. It doesn't even need to be a lot of damage, just a little bit. Where are you guys? It does use up a lot of that charge, though, but when they're coming through... Oh, come on, don't do that, don't do that. I'm trying to theory craft here. Stop hitting me so damn hard. These mobs are being unkind while I'm just trying to practice. Oh, maybe it's not Spearfield doing it, and it was Wind Dancer that was doing it. It completely drained it, though, is the thing. Because, yeah, being 24% more damage all the time is still really good. Another thing that's kind of fun. Explosive Spear with a Frenzy Charge. I mean, it wouldn't work, though, unfortunately. Explosive Spear with a Frenzy Charge means you get the explosion immediately, but you'd also be using it immediately with Stormland, so you can't really do that. Yeah, doing that does not give much fire, but if you're doing this, you could be charging it. It's just, it doesn't feel good like that, unfortunately. Was kicked. Invite to party. Yeah, unfortunately that's not a good way to charge up Stormlance. However, I think it does work pretty well for this. Because this does the cold. It's just, is it enough to keep it charged? Come on. It seems like it charges for a second and then it goes away. Either way, I got a quick sale to make, and then I'll test that out in a different way. Because Explosive Spear is not fast enough to keep it charged in maps. It's more of a campaign thing. It felt fun, though. It's just, it needs a little bit more tweaking.
Go on.
That's mana cost converted to life. That one is no good, but the quick question is... yeah, that's gone, so I can't even look. Fire sell, just sell this. Hey, I didn't have one. Perfect. Come on, game. Think. Take that off for now. It's not there. That's not worth thinking about right now. We'll just take it off. We'll keep this as this bit of tech where we're manually casting Sniper's Mark, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. It's just we need to be able to balance this bit. Because this is 7% more elemental damage with attacks per 50 resonance. Resonance is made... Farco Lightning, you can have a maximum of 100 of each, lose 5 per second of specific types if you haven't gained resonance of the type in 8 seconds. Resonance with the highest elemental damage with an attack, gain 8 resonance of the highest elemental damage type and lose 2 of the others. It's best if you had something like a physical skill with a bunch of each a type. So if you had... Well, Tornado Shot was the main one that used it in Path of Exile 1, but this one here, we're just trying to find a way to make it work. Because I don't want it just one, because while 24% more elemental damage is great, even for the cost of 100 spirit, if I could make it 21% more, or sorry, it'd be 12, 24, if I can make it 36% more, that is so much better. And I'm thinking Spear Field for the little bit of cold it does by only having cold on my rings and I guess the weapon. It might be able to keep it up, but if it just immediately gets erased, then it's not worth it. Another skill maybe? I don't think so. I don't think that's the way to go about it. Like, that would just do electricity anyways. No, I haven't actually even tried Spear Solaris since I read it, so let's do this right now. Spear. What level are you? 13, we'll make a new one. The projectile, sustain, fire, conditional, okay. And then you can get this buff and, sure, this buff. No, it doesn't count, okay. This is Ritualistic Curse, Hell to the No. What can we put for Spear Solaris that sounds fun? I mean, this one definitely would work. I was thinking about it for a while, but fire exposure. Let's go with this one. Because I don't actually have retreat yet. And therefore, if I just go like this, I get a bunch more damage. So like, in the past 8 seconds. Oh, I have to damage an enemy with it. So like, saying 93, 91, whatever. So like that. Oh look. A whole bunch more damage. And it's also giving more damage because of the rage that I'm getting from it. See, like there, I just built up a bunch of cold resonance from Spear Field. And then it's also dropping the lightning resonance, but unfortunately, it seems to really be dropping the other stuff fast. Why aren't you building up fast? Come on, come on. Yeah, like that. Then you go like that. It shouldn't completely erase it. Alright. Well, let's just find somebody to break. Because, as you can see, Spare Solaris doesn't gain anything unless you have enough honor, glory, or whatever. Which is an unfortunate mechanic. Trying to get this Trinity going. Because, like, I can farm it up, like, a little bit. There we go, I got Spear Solaris farmed. Stormlance is actually really good at heavy stunning, like rares and the like. Like, really good at it. So, if I were to say, toss this out. That takes so long. That takes so long. I don't know if it'll farm up well against mobs. It does not look like it does well against just mobs, but it does great against bosses and rares. So there's that. Funny thing is, you need glory, but you have no way of knowing how much glory you have other than like this little bar that you can barely see around it. I guess it means you could build it up before the boss, have it ready there, but that's not fun. Have a thing on your bar for like literally just the boss fight. I mean, I have Stormlance as my bossing skill, but I can use it at any point and I use it in and out all the time. So like here I'm using Spear Field pretty consistently. It should give me more than this little bit of cold resonance on there. It shouldn't disappear immediately. Maybe it's something you have to wait till you're using a level 20 skill gem with it before it actually feels good or can save. I don't know. More elemental resonance. More elemental resonance with attacks for 50 resonance of any type. Come on. Attack, gain resonance. Become attuned to all elements building a fire, cold, lightning resonance based off the highest elemental damage type dealt by your attack hits. Your elemental damage with attacks is greatly enhanced to be more resonance of any type. Your elemental damage with attacks is greatly enhanced the more... No, that doesn't matter then. And I don't have a support gem to grab. I was hoping maybe there'd be a support gem that was like resonance. I was like, increase how much is gained or reduced how much is lost. Because that would make it a lot easier to deal with and good.
Straight through the art. A word before.
Come on, get stunned, buddy. Oh, that's why. Tangibility. I was wondering what was happening there. Whoa, whoa. Okay, so here, sniper's mark, toss. Sniper's mark, toss. Sniper's mark, toss. That's how you do it for this one. If you're still doing it with leveling, like if you don't have it automated, but obviously you can use that like sniper's mark there, toss, and it will give you extremely consistent frenzy charges and maps even without combat frenzy. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, revives the fallen something.
Need more time.
You see how fast that was now? Holy crap. So much faster. Sniper's mark, toss, toss, sniper's mark. Except for sniper's mark has a cooldown, unfortunately. This sniper's mark cooldown being the stopgap is unfortunate. Expected, but unfortunate. Swift Spear. I'll grab that one just in case it has a good mod on it. It does not. I think the first thing I need to do is get a much better, there we go, scepter so I can get even more spirit, because that 25% more skill speed will never be better than having Trinity buff up as well as cast on crit. It's too much damage and too much quality of life. Just, maybe it would be best to go like that Glacial Lance instead and just have it tossing out there for the fact that you can have it to build up Trinity no problem. It could be the defensive layer. It would also help generate frenzy charges without Herald of Thunder. Either way, you'll be seeing this in action pretty quick, how good it is.
The desert stands eternal.
So, sniper's mark, toss. Sniper's mark, toss. Sniper's mark, toss.
You will fall. Swarm.
Literally the only thing holding me back is the 1.5 second cooldown on sniper's mark.
Embrace annihilation. You are nothing.
Are you not gonna stun? I wanted to do Spear Solaris on him. Guess not. Just like one time per map you can use it. That's terrible. Yeah. I'm really saddened by Spear Solaris not being amazing. Like, it's the Hammer of Dawn. How much did you miss? Wait, how are the spears popping so fast? Wish I just had some good ideas, but I'm here to see the wizard do magic. So, found out and confirmed, and I've been waiting on this because I really wanted to test it out, but I just couldn't get Greater Jeweler's Orb. Overabundance does do what I thought it would do. Lodge Spear duration 1.5 seconds. Lodge Spear duration half a sec, or 0.75 seconds. So what I'm going to be doing with my cast on crit sniper's mark here, instead of the increased charges, I'm just going to have multiple bits of sniper's mark, so it's constantly refreshing, and it should never have a downtime. But I need a better a better scepter, so I can use cast on crit and Trinity. There's cast on crit, sniper's mark, put it there with the reduced cooldown recovery rate, because without that, it's 2 seconds. With this, it's 1.5. So now you do that. Oopsie. You do that, and get a second sniper's mark in there. And I don't think you'll actually need wherever it is, the thing that gives faster, there you go, increase energy. You probably won't need this. I am quite certain one hit will still be one cast of sniper's mark, and if it's not, luckily this hits multiple times, so it should still be a non-issue. Well, I'm glad you like it. It is really, really good. And here's my second sniper's mark. It's a low level one though. And I mean, low level means it'll use less mana, but it also means less increased crit damage. With that said though, it's more important to have frenzy charges than it is to have the damage from the crit damage bonus. Spear Solaris just straight up terrible. Terrible, unfortunate. This means no blink, but crazy, crazy good mobility. Or sorry, not mobility. Ease of use, I guess is the way to say it. Because you'd just be flying around all over the place. I mean, I could turn off... Oh wait, that's right. It's Castle and Crit, that's 90. Trinity's 100. Tree here. Anything else for reservation other than companion skills? I mean, there's the heralds, but that's so little reduced cost and only costs 30 as it is. I'm not stacking multiple heralds. I guess the one way to save a lot, obviously, is to get that one chess piece that makes it so that you get you ignore the elemental damage and get all 3 heralds for free, which is pretty fun. However, right now I'm in a point where if I did that, my defensives would be negative. But yeah. Overabundance with Stormlance and Scattershot feels really good. Then I got Rising Tempest in there to buff the damage even more. The next 2 would be pure damage. Damage to make it just pop off even harder. Because this is bringing up the DPS a lot, but bringing down the damage. I think this here... I think Overabundance on it is one of the best that you can, though, because like you do this and you toss one more, one of the spears sticks. So when you do that, your Stormlance, and then you also bring it up with quality, you get another large spear, so that's 5 spears. So you could do this, and instead of having 3 zapping, you could have 5 as long as you have enough crit chance going. Yeah, one of the 3 spears won't blow up, but then you'll have 2 more going immediately. It could feel amazing.
Yes.
Literally everything that's holding me back right now is just currency. The biggest stopgap of them all. Oh damn, 3 to level of projectile skills. That's actually pretty good. Thunderous Leap. Let's just clear this up. I got way too much stuff in my inventory right now. It's a disaster in here. Runes. Let's come back here for currency so I can drop everything else off. Not Spear Solaris. Momentum's gonna be on there. I need that. Retreat will be good on there because that's more projectile damage. Retreat is gonna be one of the really good ones because you can buff it with Spear Field, I was saying, so I'll put that on Spear Throw right now, keeping the ones that I want to keep in here so that I have them for reference. All of these fantastic, like really fantastic. Stormlance, I have Overabundance. I wouldn't be able to slot that anywhere else, so I guess I'll just keep it on for now. Like, this should work. It really should work. It shouldn't cast another one on, I mean, you could cast 2 at the same time, them both being on cooldown at the same time. That would be unfortunate, though. I guess we'll find out. That feels good. So all my attacks are on the mouse when I do it this way, and then I got
I
that.
need more time.
The other option I was thinking of buffing the hell out of Trinity. Oh yeah, they got Call the Weak though. Dash to an enemy and run them through, culling enemies if their life is low enough. If this attack kills at least one enemy, it grants you a frenzy charge. Enemies around you that can be culled will be highlighted. I'm surprised that that's the way they went to fix it, but it works. And then they moved Spearfield down, I believe. Okay, so other elemental abilities, Glacial Lance is probably the only option because Explosive Sphere is too slow, there's no other fire one.
Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind it, chilling enemies in its wake. Glacial Lance hurls a Glacial Lance.
One.
Glacial
Come on.
Lance. Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind it, chilling enemies in its wake. If it consumes a frenzy charge, the ice soon bursts, dealing extra damage. Glacial Lance. Glacial.
Well, let's just try it right now. Instead of Barrage, we'll have Glacial Lance and see if this works well. That's where these buffs come in, so this one for sure. Then probably no, it's fast enough. I don't think it needs martial tempo. Let's see what it feels like with martial tempo though. Because I have deliberation on it, you basically stand still. Take deliberation off and let's see what that's like. How bad is it? I feel like deliberation didn't affect my move speed that much, but it definitely affected my throw speed, which is weird. Never mind. I'm just feeling things out weird, I guess. Where's my martial tempo? There it is. It feels better, but it's not needed. With that said, though, if I'm doing that, it's pretty much just to get it out fast, so maybe it is worth it. Let's see here, attacks per second, where are you? 1.89 attacks per second to 2.27. Oh, wow, that actually is like a tenth of a second. Surprising. Okay. This is set up. It's set up for cast on crit right now, but I want to try it with Trinity to see if it actually gathers enough to make it feel good. Yes, one more map. One more map. Crafting, because that's a lot of accuracy. I don't know if it's a good lot of accuracy or if it's just me hoping it's a lot. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That there, drop all of these because I don't care about them, and impetus is pretty good. Keep that there for now. And my crafting tab. Melee skills, projectile skills, very nice. Good, I got another boss map to take out. Is that a boss too? Yeah, that's boss too. That way I can keep moving this way. Give me the rarity. Sometimes it's awkward when you're doing testing on maps, but you're like, obviously I'm not very powerful right now. I'm doing good, but my gear is scuffed and we're just figuring things out, so.
Cold cut steepest. You don't stand a chance.
Honestly, this here is pretty decent for generating your own frenzy charges. But as you can see, it's still absolutely... I think I understand why. I think it's counting each... Yeah, it's counting each lightning spear that ricochets off as its own skill. So you're not going to be able to stack anything else with resonance unless you have crazy added damage all over the place that's not physical. And so because I have a physical weapon, it's going to be harder to stack. So yeah, if you had a purely elemental weapon, not fizz, it would work well. So if you had like fiery cold lightning on it, it could work very, very well. Yeah. I figured out why it's not working, at least. I guess that's something I could actually try to explain. I need to get a new spear now. I need a spear that does cold and fire damage. With, like, increased elemental damage with attacks. Yeah, even with like really trying to make it work, there's no way to make it work. And like, at least it is nice and defensive.
Your blood runs cold.
And it looks super... What the hell? That thing's dead.
You're mine.
This pot of a dead enemy just tried to burn me alive. As you can see though, if I'm spamming this, Glacial Lance, I can give myself a shit ton of resonance. This here's like many times over my damage. Right there. Many times over. Huge multipliers. Huge, huge multipliers. $52, $47, $34 because I lost my resonance and everything. But here's the other thing. With all this effort I'm doing to try to make it work, it's just not going to work with the Fizz weapon, unfortunately. The conversion rates are too high. If you're wanting this to work, you're going to want your min damage on your cold and your fire and whatnot to be higher than your lowest end damage for your lightning, and that's just not possible right now. It's just not possible. Got too much flat fizz from the accuracy. But like, you charge all that up and you immediately lose it. It's working how it should. It's just each hit individually counts. That is the one thing I wasn't expecting to learn. It stands, whatever. I'm happy to take the 24% more damage when I get it up there. I got 30% damage from Rage. Like, I went from 37,000, something like that, to nearly 70, I think it was, or was it 60? With the buffs from Rage and... like, literally just Rage, Innervate, and this guy. Alrighty. Now we're gonna see Chaos on Critical. See if it continues to pop over and over, if it has that bit of a limit. Overabundance is going to probably do some serious work. The setup right? I think so. Oh, it's the worst boss part too, Balboa. 2.
Mists of Sulami.
Oh, she just went away really fast.
Aria.
1,
Die.
2, 3. Come on, hit her. 4, 5. Yeah, it seems like the cooldowns do not stack on top of each other, which is a good thing. Maybe it does. They ran out now. They just ran out. Oopsie. Don't do that. I'm trying to do too much putzing with testing, I guess. It went poorly. Alrighty, we'll get the more damage back on there instead of the overabundance. It was definitely worth testing though, and I like it a lot. We did good work. So that is 40% more damage when we do that. Unfortunately, can't put this on there. And what do we have on here? More attack speed. You're gone. And 20% more damage. You're gone. Put on barrage, so we just have it. Limit one marked target. I get it. Overabundance can work with that. I didn't expect it, but it does. I don't know why my checkpoint was back here. I guess Balboa doesn't give you a checkpoint, which is very unfortunate.
Straight through the arc.
Come on, girl. Let me hit you. Oh, she's gonna get charged up. This boss is pretty much the worst one for me, at least. She bounces around way too much. Come on.
Mists of Sulami. Sans wrath. Kundek.
Come on. Get that crit on you.
You
Balboa. There we go.
face me. Kundek.
There is one trick to her, though. She likes to jump on you, so you can throw it at your feet.
Hey.
You know she's going to be there right away, which she usually is.
Face me. Visions of
And then you can guide her into your own explosions.
Sans wrath.
What the hell? I didn't know that actually hit. I thought that was just her making herself
Soft as
targetable.
our eyes.
Oh well, I guess I lost to that map. Or I didn't? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I failed the map. Oh well.
Indeed.
How is it that I haven't had a single greater jeweler's orb drop yet, or a perfect
How
one?
can I help?
There's gotta be a way to get them. So it's like 24 for a greater, and it's like 98 for a perfect. They want 2 divine for 1 perfect. And we get 2 of these for 1 divine. Oh man.
I speak.
I really need the greater one so that I could put all the skills on and test it properly. Like, it's just so weird to be level 87 and only have 4 links. Oh. I just see the time now. Unfortunately, it is nearly 6 o'clock. That means I really need to go and start making food for the lovely girlfriend. I also need to get a better scepter. Looking at the map, I need 29 more spirit, but I'd prefer a little bit more because I'm currently using these guys, which I'd prefer to be able to continue using when they fix the buff. I will be saving a little bit more with getting another bit of spirit reduction on cast on critical. I'll get 3 more, so I'll just try to get as close to max on the scepter. Let us see what we can get. Scepter, or just any scepter. Spirit percent. Is there anything at 90? There is. They want a divine for. It goes above 90. Holy crap. I didn't realize it went that high. If I take a scepter with, I guess that means if I need that much more, I need to get up to like 2.8, or I need it to be 100 spirit. I'm just going to quickly see how much I'm going to be at with the gem cutters on it. I don't have one. Well, I guess that means 2, 4, 6, 7 for 3 of them. Yeah. Could get that kind of quick on the top. Perfect. Another boom right there. So now I am at 64. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, 64 left, so that means I need to get 30 something. If this is, I guess it's percent increase of the 100 base it has. So that just means if I would need another 26 minimum, that would be 90%. I need minimum 90%. How high does it go? Do these go into the hundreds? No, they don't. What, 99? What's the highest you can get? 95? Minimum 90. Check out how high it goes. It goes up to 93. Okay. That's going to be difficult to deal with. Although this one div one is 93, purity of ice level 18, so I'd be able to pump my cold res even more at least. Malice I don't think will be worth it. Discipline would be really good, but it's not like I have big energy shield. I just need that purity of ice. There's also purity of fire on there. Unfortunately, none of them have any plus I mean, there's one that's 18 divines that has plus attributes. It's 29 to int. Damn, that's unfortunately expensive. Let's see if I had it like 88. It's still a divine for the cheapest. 85. I could save a bunch of spirit though by wherever my nodes are. I mean, one, not using cast on crit, but instead using EI, but I don't want to because cast on crit works so much better for this build. I could drop Herald of Thunder if I didn't need it anymore, like if I already used something else for my electrocutes. And then I'd save 30 right there. That'd be the big one. I need another way. Call the Brotherhood would be an easy way. Put the ring on and then you would freeze with your electrocutes. You could make potentially lightning spear. You could put that as an electrocute thing. But then you'd lose the shock, and you're getting the shocks from Lightning Spear, so never mind. You'd probably have to put it on Infused Weapon then? But that wouldn't do very much. And then, yeah, you'd be banking on the thing to give you Frenzy Charges when it's what uses the Frenzy Charges, so no, that's not it. Come on, better ways to get procs for Combat Frenzy. Pin, maybe? Is there all... yeah, there's a pair of gloves, or sorry, a pair of boots that gives all damage, goes towards pinning enemies, I'm pretty sure. Waiting on Path of Exile trade. Pin. Physical damage is pinning. No. It's not all damage. No. We don't do that much physical. It's all converted to lightning, so that's not something we would do. The only physical we do is like the initial hit from Stormland, so that's not it. Like Lightning Spear is very little physical. That's not going to give you pin build-up. We have decent physical too from Wind Dancer, so that could technically give us some pin, but that wouldn't be worth it. We're already getting everything from the electrocutes here. The only real way is to find a way to get freeze in here, and the best way I can think of for that would be like Ambrosia plus the thing that gives cold conversion. So come here. Damage as extra lightning, and then hold this one. Embitter. If support skills would gain extra damage as any other type, they would gain extra cold damage instead. How about extra cold? Decay, destroying ice crystal grants support skills 1% of the damage gained as extra cold for 6 seconds per 2,000 maximum life on the destroyed ice crystal. If we're able to put up frost walls, and then we could destroy the ice crystals to give us extra damage as, it would be pretty decent. Question is, does this stack? When you destroy ice crystals per 2,000, and we'd be destroying it instantly. Sport skills gain 25% as extra cold, but then we'd be losing it elsewhere. There's a pretty good one somewhere. I think it's the lightning infusion would be really good on Stormlance because like all of the damage is lightning and physical. Frenzy chart. That gives really weird damage numbers. But yeah, come for Stormlance, I guess. So like it's all physical and lightning. There's a little bit of cold in there because I got cold from the rings and cold here. If I were to drop those and literally just have lightning on there, putting lightning infusion would be just a 25% more multiplier. And then there's another one that is... I saw another one today when I was looking through here. Chaos damage. Profanity. Support skills consume a corpse within 5 meters on use if possible. Gain 30% more... Oh. More chaos damage of consuming a corpse. No, that's not it, then. I thought it was 30% of damage as, not 30% more chaos. If anybody has any other tips, I am all ears. Chaos Infusion is definitely not it, but I'm thinking with Chaotic Freeze, chaos damage contributes to freeze buildup for hits against targets, taking damage over time from supported skills. So it's only damage over time with chaotic freeze. %35 damages extra chaos and sacrifice 10% life on use. And this is only for spells too. Extra damage. I mean, if we got lightning infusion and cold infusion online, or not those. What is it? Like innervate. Because gain 35% of damage as lightning damage for 5 seconds. But that's not as extra, so maybe that doesn't count. Well, here's the other one that we just made. We're getting another divine for it. Hell yeah. I think it's the one we made. Yeah. It's the one with no suffixes. Bleh. Howdy do, Mondo. We got Zigzagoon here trying to make a trade. Perfect. Made a few divine on trades today at least. Or on crafts today. Trying really hard to get this online. Deadly Herald here might be too much trouble. Because it's 20 spirit for something that we don't really... Tier 15. I've been tier 15 for like 2 days, Mondo. I was tier 15 on end of Sunday. And you know what? I've had 0 greater jeweler's orbs, 0 perfect jeweler's orbs, and 0 divine orbs drop. I was putting Deadly Herald on here because it was really easy to fit a damage node on there. But taking that off for the time being means I can put Long Shot on and save 20 spirit and give me enough time to get a better scepter. Because now all I need is 16% more, which is 80% increased spirit. Very nice, Mondo. If you're at maps and you can keep pushing, holy crap, I got over a full level of experience in one map. I went from 85 to 86 with the one Untainted Paradise, and then the next one, the next level up, gave me about 2/3 of a level. It was ridiculous. Bow dropped and damaged a lot. Your bow does a lot less damage than your spear, you're saying? I mean, that's a good thing then. It means your swap was worth it. Okay. If I do this, I only need 80. I don't have damage to go above 9. I don't know what you mean. Okay, if I find... They all want divines. Okay, I'm swapping this to only look for exalted orbs. There we go, 15 exalt for an 80. If I were to find 85, what's the price? 35 exalt for an 85 with junk on it. Let's say 80 with something somewhat useful. There's 16 int on it. I would like the int and the strength for sure. Intelligence. I'll just show how I'm doing this. And strength with at least 80 spirit, and none of them exist. Can't one of intelligence and strength. Oh, tier 9 maps, yeah. I get you. It's unfortunately you can't keep pushing, but you'll get there. I mean, if you had a divine... I know this... Wait, is that the good one? Then no, this is my lower level one. This isn't for pushing maps. This is what I did to get through the campaign. This one's pretty good though. 436 accuracy. I was using this before. This got me to tier 9 maps, and then I swapped to this one to tier 15. But I was still pushing pretty good. You have 4 divs, Mondo? Have you just been currency trading? And if so, what currency have you been trading? Because I did a quick look and I didn't see anything really big. I'm trying to do greater iron rooms with divines, but I've had this on there for a while. That 27's been there for a long time too, and nobody's selling. If I could have, I would have been really happy to get that and then swap with that great ratio. But no, nobody's wanting to. Secrets for private? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. There's a lot of things in here. There's a few of them that I'm sure would be decent, but I haven't looked into it yet. And I am entirely too broke to take advantage of it right yet. But I have a good spear. I have a good chest piece, and I got a good helmet. That's all that matters. The chest piece could be vastly improved because it could have over 100 increased life on it. Like it could be 230 something life. But that's really good evasion rating for a chest that also has life on it. 78 requirement. Oh, perfect. So I just get that one level and you're rocking then. Broja does the really nice damage as extra lightning. I need to see damage as extra because what is it? Vergless? No. Bitter. If you would gain damage as extra of any other type, you gain damage as cold instead, which is phenomenal. I'd put that probably on Lightning Spear, so then you wouldn't need Herald of Thunder at all. And this would give you your freezes. And potentially, if you did that, that would give you enough to rock Trinity. Every 3 shots, gain 30% damage. One in every 3 shots with support skills is a charge shot. Charge shots with support skills gain 30% damage as extra lightning. Charge shots with support skills recover 100% of their mana cost when used. Supports bow attacks only though. Wonderful, it's only bow attacks. Every 3rd shot with support skills restores a portion of its mana and cost and gains damage as extra lightning damage. Oh, you posted disc? Thank you. Yeah, it would be really, really good on Lightning Arrow for sure. I'm trying to get something that would work on the spears, though. Because if I could get, like, Embitter rocking so that I could take off Herald of Thunder, it'd be super worth it. What I'm thinking right now is Vergless with Ice Crystals. Ice Walls with lots of life. If this stacks, it would be a lot. And this is Volt is damage as extra lightning. So it would work with Embitter. So that's essentially 15% at most damage as extra lightning. Vergless could be a bunch of extra cold. Vergless might even be enough by itself to freeze. And then you wouldn't even need to worry about Embitter. I don't know why this popped up with damages extra, because extra projectiles and then the words damage and as in there. I mean, we could try that. See what happens if I do Embitter Lightning Infusion. I think I have Embitter already. So I really thought I did. Lightning Infusion. Oh yeah, I do it right here. Perfect. Perfect. I'm not crazy. I mean, I am, but just not for that reason. Let's just take this off for now. So, Lightning Infusion, 32,000. Put this on 34,000. It goes up somehow. So, you are getting about a little bit shy of 1,200 damage from lightning. Then you put this on. Does this go up to 1,400? No. So lightning infusion still axes it. Mondo, I got my 4th ascendancy. I just did it on stream today. 1, 2, 3, 4. It went really smooth. I was surprised. The Stormland stack is extremely strong. It made quick work of whatever the guy's name is. Also, overabundance on Stormlands feels really good, but I wouldn't put it on above these until you get a 4th jewel. Okay, come on, come on. Brain, think. You can do it, Brain. I know you can. More area damage. Waiting on the carry? For sure. I mean, with the advice he just posted in Discord, I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm sure it's worth every penny. Here, cold infusion, and then you'd be able to get Ice Bite rocking with it, as well as Innervate. Where is cold infusion? There we go. This is a really bad idea, but it may work. Kind of like how we were breaking Herald of Thunder before to get freezes. So like cold infusion does drop your damage, but not by as much as I thought it would. Huge loss on the lightning. Oh wait, lightning bolts is where I need to look actually. 942. Yeah, that's massively less, but it may be enough to freeze. Now we come back to lightning infusion with the bolts here. 3,900. Where are you, Embitter? So if it somehow got 28 to 36, like 800 more, but it's gonna be like 400. It's gonna be base 500, huh? Yeah. This here still breaks it. It works with it, but it definitely breaks it. Because, like, it gives you literally nothing because I have no damage at. Come on. What's a better way to do this? Damage as extra. Like, these are the main ways to go about it. Like, you'd have damage as extra with, wait. It seems like it would be the same, but it's not written the same, so I don't think it'll work. Damage is extra. Again, Volt will get you a bunch. We can't have the infusions because it wrecks it for damage way too much. It just destroys it. I'm gonna quotation marks this so it doesn't keep showing me the wrong things. Ambrosia is potentially great if I can keep the flasks up. So that's why I was thinking Ambrosia being the number one. 20% per charge. And so 3% per mana flask charge. Sorry, 3% per mana flask charge, and I'd be using over 20 charges. That's like 60% of damage is extra lightning, which would then be converted to cold for... Actually, that might work, because I should be getting enough mana flask charges every time I do that. Or, I mean, Lightning Spear, Embitter, Volt, and that's right, I have Ambrosia already. Right here. Come on, baby, Ambrosia. I failed this map. I just couldn't get Bala Bala. She kept dancing away a little too fast. I couldn't catch her. So obviously we'd still have enough lightning damage to shock and keep everything going, which would feel really good. We would take off the electrocute on Herald of Thunder. Or actually, let's just leave it on for now. Turn it off that way. And then go like this. Now that we potentially would have enough damage for Lightning Bolt to have the upper end cold damage meet with the lightning, we might be able to stack Trinity effectively. This actually might work. Okay, good. This legitimately might work. Okay, Overabundance. Cold Infusion, not going to use that, so we can put it away. Innervate, keep that. Obviously keep Primal Armament. Lightning Infusion, we're not going to use it, put it away. Actually, Lightning Infusion can stay. Because it would be really good on Stormlance with the Frenzy Charges bit. Because, like, yeah. It's super undervaluing how much damage it is. Super undervaluing. Because the cold damage there doesn't matter. I'm gonna need to find rings without the ads as cold. That's useless. It would be better to have like literally anything else. Which is weird to say. When I'm trying to get freezes off. Okay. Final test. This is going to be my last map. I got to make a little bit of food here. I'm getting hungry. Girlfriend will be home soon. I'm going back into the map, so I might die again. It's not good, but oh well. Also, Spearfield, incredible. You put in Rage because it counts as a melee attack. So if you cast it and you hit something, which is very easy with how wide it is, and is basically a range skill, then you can use those skills that buff ranged attacks if you use a melee attack recently. Then it already maims naturally. And then now I have it blinding things, which means that their accuracy, or sorry, their evasion goes down as well. So it improves your crit chance even more, and then it knocks back. So I know a big issue with enemies in the game right now is they bum rush you, and there's not much you can do about it. Well, a spear field with knockback, they're not getting very close to me right now. They get pushed into it. Okay, so I have Combat Frenzy on. Do I get more levels 17 and 18 on gems? I got a few of them. I used the few level 19s I had, But yeah, you get a few of them. Okay, it's still not enough damage to get resonance up. Why is cast on crit not? There we go.
A worthy thought.
Hold on. That's another thing. I gotta turn off cast on crit to make sure I'm not accidentally getting charges through Sniper's Mark. Because it looks like I was getting a few charges. Yeah, I'm getting freezes off. And the more damage you get, the better this will feel. As long as you're able to maintain some charges through Ambrosia, it works really well. However, you're gonna need a lot of damage to make it work. It does work though. Ambrosia, Volt, and Embitter combine for a lot of cold damage. And then when you get more buffs on there, you'll obviously have like Innervate to buff your damage overall, which will mean more freezes and everything. You missed the part where you're putting on Ambrosia. I'm trying to figure out how to take off Herald of Thunder without losing like the electrocutes and whatnot. And I thought, what's the best way to get it? And it would be through Lightning Spear being the one to freeze it, because you just need the frenzy charges going through the map that way. When you're fighting the boss, you're getting it naturally through the cast on crit, so you don't really need to worry about it too much. And so dropping Herald of Thunder was the number one thing I thought could be good. It's not like we need it for clear or anything. It's literally just enable frenzy charges. And so Ambrosia gives you 3% damage as extra lightning based on 20% of the flasks you use. And since I have over 100 flasks, that's 60% damage as extra lightning damage. And then using Embitter makes that 60% damage as extra cold, which means I could freeze. And then that would give me everything I need to proc Combat Frenzy and keep charges going in maps. Now I just need to find ways to really rapidly bring up my Mana Flask. I mind fucked you? That's fair. Essentially, I'm trying to not drop... So you want to do... No, not like that. I'm trying to completely remove Herald of Thunder. What I'm trying to do is keep the damage I have on my skills, but you see how I have ridiculously high lightning damage? I need to get my cold damage up to a comparable amount, so that way I can super buff with Trinity, and then also drop Herald of Thunder to get freezes off with Combat Frenzy. And then, yeah, the Lightning Spear will get the freezes off, but I'm not going to be using Herald of Ice. I mean, if you got that body armor that gave you all 3 Heralds, it would take really good advantage of it, because you'd be getting the shocks for Herald of Thunder and the freezes for Herald of Ice immediately, and then you just already have the overkill damage for Herald of Ash. It would work really well doing this. It's just need to find ways to get the damage there. Like, I have a little bit of cold on my rings and my spear, but it gives basically nothing because this has such crazy high conversion to lightning. It's just adding the flat to cold. We just need to find ways to give like as extra to take advantage of Embitter. And the best ones for as extra, like Lightning Infusion broke it. It wasn't good at all. It halved your damage. It was really bad. But if you come here, good, it's still frozen. As extra damage. And you put it in quotation marks so it's doing it properly. All gems. Come on, game. Why are you being weird? It is being very weird right now. As extra damage. Yeah, this is the 3 Dragons helmet. I gotta look up what the 3 Dragons helmet is. I don't remember that one. That is a way, but I'm also not wanting to lose stats. I'm doing this so that you specifically keep your stats, but that is definitely an option. You would lose your ability to shock, though. The way I'm going about it, you'd keep your ability to shock. See, it's popping up now, but it should have worked because it's showing like scatter shot in there, which it shouldn't. Whatever. It's glitchy. We'll just go on that. But anyways, the other one is Vergless. This is a bunch of potential as extra cold damage. So I'm thinking, you know, ice crystals. They're pretty easy to get in there. Get some good ice damage in there and it'd be all the time. Boom, that's a lot. If we had an ignited enemy, 30% damage is extra fire damage. Means we could get that immediately on our lightning spear if we put some way to ignite basically on infused weapon, not using endurance charges necessarily, but like maybe fire infusion to drop the damage but make it ignite. That might not be worth it though, because it would only be against the one ignited target. Volt and Ambrosia give a whole bunch of as extra damage for Embitter to take advantage of. These don't work. Scattershot doesn't work. Extraction is only spells. Charge Shot is only bows, so it's just Vergless is the only other option we got. That or else going about it on the tree. So it'd be like as extra. And like obviously there's these two near the monk. It might be worth it to just straight up anoint Essence of the Mountain, or like get it with a words are difficult. words. Megalomaniac. 12% of physical damage is extra fire. Could be really good, so that would convert, but it's not the physical damage we're doing, it's already being converted to lightning, so it wouldn't count. As extra energy shield, there's those guys. There's the 6% is extra chaos damage, which would be nice. This one here, 5% of lightning damage is extra cold. That one probably would be worth it. And then here is cold damage is extra fire against frozen. We're not going to have that. We're not going to have a lot of cold damage. I think here, Drench might be worth it. It doesn't matter. Or right here, 8% of damage is extra fire plus 20 to fire resistance. Could be super worth it. Same thing with this one, 11% damage is extra chaos. So instead of getting chaos, you would get the cold from Embitter. So pure chaos, volcanic skin, and drenched seem to be the best ones. Maybe Essence of the Mountain. This doesn't work. It's just evasion to armor, and it does not work well. It's like base evasion and not everything with all the extra conversions. You'd have to drop all the percent evasion on your tree and get percent armor. Yeah, those are definitely ways to go about it. Another thing I could definitely do is finally anoint my amulet and put on something like Barbaric Strength for 45% crit damage. But how much does this got? That's Isolation Paranoia, hell no. That's Isolation, no. That's Isolation. If only that wasn't against Frozen. And if only that wasn't physical as extra. But I really think the way about it is either pure chaos for extra cold or volcanic skin for some resistance and extra fire to be converted as well. Why do you even search for as extra? For Embitter. Because if support skills would gain extra damage from any other source, they would gain extra cold damage. So I'm pretty sure which can damage enemies with hits, causing sources of damage gained to instead to be traded as damage gained as extra cold for support skills. So yeah, it would bring up your cold damage, which as you can see with Trinity, would actually allow it to charge up the cold side as well. Because I found this out already. When you toss out your lightning spear, I'm trying to find the pack, and you see how it splits off everywhere, it immediately drains everything from everywhere else because it's counting each of those as an individual hit for bringing up Trinity.
A clean kill.
And because it's treating it as its own individual hit, you have 0% chance of stacking up cold and fire if you throw a single lightning spear without enough other elemental damage to counteract it. And how you need it to go is get enough damage from other sources to bring your cold damage up instead of your lightning. Hold on. Ambrosia, Volt, Embitter, they're all needed. Potentially things like Innervate and Ice Bite would work with it. I think Innervate and Ice Bite might be fantastic to go with it. Yeah. Alright, so now I need tips. How do I get the mana flasks to recharge a lot faster? Because right now I'm losing a lot of damage with having Ambrosia on and no way to charge it really fast. Currently has 0 charges, has 16 charges. Great, now it has 1 charge. I need ways to stack up the mana flask basically forever. I need something like consumes no charges or something. But I also need it to have like 120 charges.
Proof of my prowess.
Yeah, some criticals on. Do I have anything off? Just Herald of Thunder. Yeah. Yeah. This is so close to being it. I need a few extra little bit of tools. It doesn't need all 3 types. It would be best off if it did, so you could also take advantage of the fire. But it, like, you see how it's stacked up right now with the lightning? So when I toss it out here, it's right now fully stacked at 100 charges with lightning. If I had a level 20 Trinity, it'd be 10% more, and then I could quality it for another 2% more, so that'd be 2% or 12% per 50, and it goes up to a maximum 100, it says. And see, like right here, it says have a maximum 100. So this would be 24% more damage with just lightning maxed out. If you're also able to bring the cold up there, that's potentially 48% more, and then obviously 72% more if you were able to get all 3. But that's going to be really hard to balance out with your gear. It's going to be extremely difficult to balance that out. The way how we did it in Path of Exile 1 was having mostly a bow was the one that was using it the most, and it was lightning, fire, and cold all on the weapon, all really high rolled. And as long as the minimum of 1 was decently within the range of not being below the maximum of like the lowest, you were fine. So you just, since it's a dice roll, as long as sometimes the fire, sometimes the cold was the highest damage, you were rocking. And it's so much damage with Trinity that with it just being a spirit skill, you're essentially just wrong if you don't have it in your lineup. That's why it is so good to use a Scepter offhand instead of having Dance with Death for the end game. The alternative is to have the shield for defensives, but Trinity is just so obscenely powerful if you can get it online. And that's what I'm working on right now. Trinity and reducing required spirit by excuse me, there we go. Reduce the required spirit by getting the cold onto Lightning Spear, which would get rid of the need for Herald of Thunder. Well, we confirmed that it does work, it's just not giving quite enough yet. But with that said, it's saying they gain extra cold damage instead. So how about... this here is 327, then it goes to 408, then with both... still 408. That's what I figured. It has to be as extra. So these more multipliers would not count towards it. It has to be damage as extra, specifically. Like, yeah, we can get around this and super nerf us if we were do like any of the cold swaps, but yeah. Why would you want to get rid of Herald of Thunder? Because then we'd have an extra skill slot available. And Herald of Thunder it's okay, but it does nothing for us against bosses, like literally nothing. Whereas Trinity is incredible all the time for all situations. This here would be way more damage overall. Herald of Thunder is nice, and you always rock 2 unset rings. If you had enough spirit to rock Herald of Thunder and Trinity and cast on like everything, hell yes, do it. 100%. I love it. I'm literally just seeing like how expensive everything is spirit cost wise, and I'm trying to cut the fat essentially. And like with a what's up? And with a 90 spirit or even 80 spirit thing, it works. You could get everything in here right now set up. You'd have Herald of Thunder on there. It would be fine. Apparently something called Tangle Tongue is crazy. But like whenever they fix the bug, I'm going to need 10 more spirit to be able to use precision. And I would also like cannibalism in there. I mean, technically I wouldn't need it if I can get one more gem slot because I got this guy, which is pretty great. I just don't have it yet. Apparently I'm being asked about some certain things. So, Tangle Tongue? I don't know what Tangle Tongue is. This here's a Forked Spear, level 68, requires level 26, fizz damage, forks critical hits. That's pretty good. Definitely not an endgame piece, but it's a really cool spear. I'm curious, how does that work for him? I want to ask him that. That's interesting. Sound great, but it doesn't look like an in-game weapon. And then Beacon of Aziz. Yeah. This here pretty crazy amulet that I wish I bought earlier on. Looks fantastic. I don't have an amulet for it. Then I'll get one and try it. One socket, 15% roll. Why can't I type? There we go. Grabbing one. There we go. Angle tongue fork spear. Let's see. I could have swore I just saw it at a different price, but it's still cheap. Oh, I don't know why. Because the really stupid equivalent. So Exalted Orb. One Exalted. Might as well get a really good crit chance on it. This one is decent. Max of 5 Exalted. So I can get a near perfect one for 5 Exalts. Good int and everything. Okay, let's direct whisper that. You know what? You're also right. I need to check one with 2 sockets probably. That got white really fast. Come on. Load already. Tongue sockets 2. There's a shitty one with 2 sockets. 220 accuracy for 3 exalt. Low crit chance, but oh well. Five, 1. That one's already corrupted and nothing happened, so 16 for 1. See if anybody replies and lets me buy it off of them. Come on, buddies. This one especially with 20% quality on it, hell yeah. Seller's not online, 15. Come on guys, just let me buy stuff from you. Anybody gonna reply? Everybody's listing, nobody's selling. I always rock to. I have 275. You got a lot of spirit. It's pretty fantastic. Have you tried Charge and Fusion, by the way? I was wondering if it would mess with Frenzy Charges. I have tried. I was really excited for it. I thought it was going to be great, but it does not work. Unfortunately, it messes with the Frenzy Charges too much. It makes it feel really bad. Like, really bad. I thought it was going to be, like, the thing to do, but no. It's unfortunate. I had a feeling about that one. My feeling was wrong. Guess 4. These really low percent crit ones I'm trying to stay away from. This one here corrupted to be below the base. Longer available. 18. That's a pretty good one. Gonna go cross-eye, trying to find a decent one. There we go. The shame, nobody wants to reply. Come on. There we go, finally. Finally. 42, hey Blinky. Sec. So 40, I'm with 42. Who wants 5 exalts? You got your 5 exalts. I don't know why he came to me, but great. Now, invite to party. Hey, Blinky. See if we can get 2. Hopefully we can corrupt 1 and get an extra socket on it. But yeah, Spaz, that unfortunately does not work the best. I really wanted it to, but we're not mass getting power charges, or sorry, not getting frenzy charges super fast in mass. I was doing it with Chaos on Crit and Profane Ritual, and it was obviously keeping that up. But then it was consuming the frenzy charges when you didn't want it to. Well, I hope you're right. This sounds kind of fun. Critical hits fork, and I'm assuming it continues and continues infinitely. And if that's the case, then we could potentially chance for an additional projectile while forking. Make it 100% chance for an additional projectile. You come out here and you just smash it. So much damage. And the other reason why I'd like to drop the heralds is because then if I came up here, I could save these 3 points and like all of these points. They wouldn't be needed at all. This guy's weird, but okay. So this one was 13.55% one. On 1, 2, that one's really terrible though. Wonder why that one says the seller's not online. It's showing you as online, buddy. Whatever. Website's glitchy. We got one. We're gonna see if we can do something for it. Got my spear brought up, I got my slot in it, and I got nothing changed, unfortunately. The only thing that changed is that it got corrupted. Sad times. Would have been fun if we got an extra slot. Well, let's see what happens. Fortress. So it's showing my damage has axed. Let's see what happens. Obviously we got no accuracy on the weapon, so we're not getting that buff. Oh, I think I got company.
The thrill of the hunt.
Well, it definitely cleared out a pack of whites. And because I don't have that huge as extra, it's doing the resonance, no problem. Hi, beautiful. I'll be right there. That's funny. You see, one spear used all of my mana flask. Same problem as how Trinity counts each one as a hit as well. But yeah, that is all that I got for right now. We will try a little bit more with this later, but thank you guys again for stopping by and hanging out. I'm going to play around a little bit, but for right now I think that's it. I gotta test a few things. Apparently Tangle Toe is fantastic, so we'll try that. See you guys. Thanks again.